Okay, hello. Sorry. Yeah, I'm a little late. I had to grab my coffee and my hoodie. It's cold. It's cold again. We had a nice heat wave in April, like last week, and then a nice weekend, and now it's back to being cold again. Um, hello. Hi, Julius. And hi, everyone. Uh, yeah, sorry. Also had a little bit of, um, anxiety, panic attack before stream. Um, I don't even know what to say anymore, y'all. I'm so tired and I just feel defeated and I feel angry a little bit too. Um, like I don't even know what to do anymore about this fucking situation. Um, other than what I've already done, which is report the harassment. Because at this point it's coordinated, it's targeted, and it's been 3 months of this bullshit, and I'm absolutely fucking done. Like, I know I said before I'm done, but now I'm really, really fucking done. Hi, Nayara. Hello, Nayara. Nayara. Na 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 na. Nayara, na 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 na. Nayara. No brain. Stop it. Nayara. Na 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 na. Uh, okay. Sorry. It's like, it's in there all every time. It's the point to the point of absurdity, yet it's so beyond not funny. Yeah. Just sing it, baby. Yeah. Like I cried this morning. Do you know that? I fucking cried this morning because I felt so guilty and felt so awful um about what happened, even though I know it's not my fucking fault. Because what did I do exactly? If my skin brings you a little joy, then yep. Yeah, like what did I do? Hi Julius. Like what did I fucking do that was so fucking bad that it requires 3 months. 3 months of fucking harassment. Like my God. Dude, this is over me like blocking people. This is over me not wanting to talk to people with bad fucking behavior. I I'm gonna stipulate it right now. I'm sure there are plenty of people that have blocked me, or there are a few people that have banned me. It's fine, protect your space, protect your peace. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. But the other side of that is I don't fucking owe anyone a fucking conversation. You are not entitled to my time. You are not entitled to make demands of me. Like holy shit. Um, right? Because I'm so damn tired all the time. Thermal jealous obsession. Like, yeah, and the thing is, it's like, and I know they don't give a shit. I know that they don't give a shit that this has been tanking my fucking health. Not just my mental health, it has been tanking my fucking physical health. Okay? Because the stress, the fucking stress, yeah, the stress of this bullshit. Because, right, and doctor already told me I have to ease, that my fibro flares have been getting worse because of stress. Yeah, no fucking shit. Um, Little Lord is eating a French toast finger with gusto. Oh my god, I love him. He's such a happy baby. That does make me happy. I agree with Noral. Yeah, like the doctor is like, oh, you have to ease up on your stress. You're having more fibro flares because of, yeah, no fucking shit. No fucking shit. I have to ease up on my stress. Okay. Right. I've been talking to my therapist about this, about all this shit, and like trying to manage this and navigate this. And I didn't go out of my way to hassle anyone. I didn't encourage harassment. Y'all know me. I've always advocated to not harass people, no matter how angry you are at them, no matter how upset you are with them. You don't fucking harass them. You don't go out of your way to be unkind. I've always advocated for that. Y'all know that I have for the past fucking what 7.5 years that I've been streaming. Like I said, live a low stress lifestyle. Thanks, how? Right, Fox? Totally, completely right. Right? And it's just like, and like I said, I know they don't give a shit. I know they don't give a shit. The harm that this causes, not just to me, but to other people. Because now, and this is why the fuck I cried, okay? Full disclosure, they are now fucking targeting my teammates. Okay? They are now fucking targeting the Wishing Well team. Okay? They targeted like I don't even have the fucking words for this. I don't even have the fucking words for how fucked up that is. Right? For some reason, they have a fucking issue with me. Don't fucking know why. Don't fucking care because at this point, it's been 3 fucking months of this bullshit. Grow the fuck up. Okay? You're fucking adults. You're fucking adults. Adults doing this shit. Okay? And yeah, I'm a little fucking angry because because my teammates are nice. Everyone on the Wishing Well is a nice person. Our founder is nice. Fox is one of my teammates. So is Julius. They're both really fucking nice. Rose is really fucking nice. Nobody on my fucking team did anything to deserve that fucking shit. Not a fucking thing. Okay? And it's real fucking weird to target people just because of who they're associated with. There are people that I don't really get along with that are friends with some of my mutuals. And you know what I say? Nothing. Fucking nothing. Because what the fuck? Um, Speaking of therapy, my last session was yesterday. Finished a national fund for special needs is unable to continue the sport. Your therapist moved from the private sector to public, and that goes for a different channel. Oh gosh, Julius, I'm sorry. Well, what are you gonna be able to get a different therapist? Um, I'm trying to. Okay, I'm sorry that happened. Um, so went from private to public, and it goes. That's really weird. I'm really sorry that happened. I hope you're able to find. Uh, the doctor's appointment is in 1 month. Okay. Well, I hope you're able to get it sorted and you're able to do the things that you need to do. Um, yeah, I'm really sorry that happened, Julius. Yeah, so um but we went for coffee, and she even bought me a Moomin mug. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Um, yeah, specialist shopping is yeah, I got very lucky with my therapist. It took a couple therapists before I found one that worked right for me and that is actually affordable. Um, oh, and a therapist that actually does sliding scale pay, which, some therapists, not all therapists, but some therapists will work out a payment plan with you, will do sliding scale, which is like pay what you can afford. And luckily my therapist does that, and she's been my therapist for a little while now, and has helped me a lot. She's been helping me through this, whatever the fuck this fuckery is, for the past 3 months. And yeah, I actually, and I can text her too if I'm feeling like really bad. And I was feeling really bad today. Like I was having the ideation for self-harm. Like that's how bad it got this morning. And I had to text her. Yeah, like I talked to Ron, and Ron was just like, "Are you okay?" And I told him, I was honest with him and said, this is like causing a spiral in me, and I'm fighting it, but it's really hard. And Ron was like, "Can you text your therapist?" Yep. Um, but it's gonna take a while for the bureaucracy to function before we can meet again. Hopefully, at least, yeah. Like I hope you're able to be able to keep your same therapist if you are able to. Um, yeah, because I know starting over is hard. Um, yeah, like it got so bad to that point. And again, I know they don't fucking care because they're basically making everything about them, and I don't know, demanding attention that I refuse to give. Right? Because what the fuck for? What the fuck is the reason? Ego? Yeah. Right? And like I said, I've tried to be as kind as I can about this, and I've tried to just stay out of the way and keep my head down and just keep pushing forward. And well, they keep fucking showing me that peace is not a fucking option. And so now, right? I think I've been pretty good about not saying everything I fucking think, right? Because, like, full disclosure, if I took the filter off and if I said every single fucking thing, like every single mean fucking thing, thank you for the hugs, Paula, that's in my fucking head, people would cry. Okay? Like, in fact, one time, right, one of Ron's friends said something fucking asinine and misogynist. And before I even thought about it, the filter came off and I roasted the shit out of him. Right? And Ron even went, damn, honey. And his friend went, right? And Ron looked at him and goes, dude, are you crying? And he wiped his face. His friend wiped his face and said, no, no, I have something on eye. Yeah, I made his friend cry. Okay. Like, I forgot myself for a minute, lost my shit, like Trey just being held back with box tape in a dream. Yeah. Yeah, I lost my shit and went full Gen X rage and full Filipino petty on his ass, and it made him cry. Right? And then I came back to myself and I apologized. I said, I'm sorry. That came across as really, really harsh. And I didn't mean for it to be that harsh, and I'm sorry. Right? And his friend was like, wouldn't even look me in the eyes, okay? Which I don't blame him for, because yeah, I like basically I torched the earth and salted it for him, basically. That was the equivalent of what I said to him. Like, um, yeah, and he wouldn't even look me in the eyes and said and shrugged and said, it's okay. Yeah. You have eaten hot dogs for breakfast? I hope they were good. Yeah, so we're gonna play Tiny Bookshop tonight. Yeah, and so I was like really annoyed by this shit today. Like, I had a really nice weekend with Ron. It was nice, it was relaxing. And then I come back on Monday to this fucking fuckery. Okay. Like, you want to be mad at me? Fine. Be fucking mad at me. You want to talk shit about me? Fine. I don't give a fuck. Okay. But don't fuck with people I care about. Don't fuck with my friends. They didn't do anything to you. Like, holy shit. That's why I was so, I don't know, enraged, I guess, this morning. Um, because why the fuck are you targeting my teammates? What the fuck is the reason? Nobody on the wishing well had any issues with these persons. Okay? Nobody did. Nobody said anything. Nobody had done anything. We were just going about our fucking day. Right? We were just going about our fucking day. And then suddenly, without warning, bam, here we go. Right? and and now they're targeting the entire fucking team. And I'm like, nobody had a fucking problem with you. Okay? Like, straight up. Nobody had a fucking problem with you. Nobody had any fucking issues with you, right? But you chose to make yourself everyone's fucking problem. And that right there for me is very fucking telling. When people are going about their day, minding their own business, they're not fucking with you, they're not bothering you, but then you're like singling them out and basically falsely accusing them of, quote, being mad at you and trying to, and basically making yourself the victim, doing Darvo shit, okay? That is Darvo shit. All right? That is Darvo shit. And for those who don't know, Darvo is like basically, it's an abusive tactic, okay? It's basically deny, right? Deny, right? I forget what the A is for, but it's like reverse victim, yeah, and victim blame, and like turning it around on the person that they're fucking harassing, that they're fucking abusing, and it's fucking shit. It is a fucking shit thing to do to one person, much less multiple people. Like, please get the fuck over yourself. Right? And I'm so sick of this shit. And like I said, I'm at a fucking loss as to what to do about this because it's been 3 months of this nonstop bullshit. And it's made me like so anxious, like all the fucking time, right? Just like quietly, my inner monologue, quietly doubting the sincerity of people. Thank you, Nayara. Deny, attack, reverse, victim, and offender. Yeah, it's an abusive tactic. It's a tactic that abusers use to manipulate people, to manipulate the person or people they are abusing. And it is a shitty thing to fucking do. Much less do it to me and others for 3 fucking months. Like, my God, get a fucking hobby. Get a hobby. I suggest underwater basket weaving, or I don't know, street fighting bears. Something productive that isn't this shit. Like, holy shit. Like, I can't deal with this crap anymore. Like, I'm so fucking tired all the fucking time. Ron noticed, right, that my pain flares are more, right? He noticed that I'm more anxious all the time. I'm trying not to be. And yeah, I have meds that help with that. But at the same time, yeah, talking to my therapist about, I don't know, like, I flat out said, right, because she actually did an emergency session for me this afternoon when I explained that I was having issues with my self-harm ideation, right? And she said, well, let's do an emergency session and talk about it. And I flat out said, I don't know what to do about this anymore because it's been 3 months, 3 fucking months. Honestly need something calming, relaxing. Yeah, and right, like I have my knitting. I go for walks with Jake. Right, Ron and I cook breakfast together every Sunday morning. Like, that's nice. But at the same time, it's like my inner monologue sometimes when I meet somebody new, like on in the content creation space and stuff. There is this part of me in my head that is like, and I feel bad about it, that is quietly like wondering how sincere the person is, if they're being really genuine with me, because this shit has me so fucked up. And and now it's affecting my teammates who did nothing wrong, who didn't do anything at all to deserve this bullshit behavior. And yeah, there's a part of me that feels guilty. And yes, my therapist told me that's not my fault, that like the actions of the people doing this is not my fault. And yeah, I know that logically. I know that logically. But mentally and emotionally, I feel bad because, like I said, everyone on our team is really nice, like really nice and kind, and I don't want them to be hurt, right? Because some freaking asshole has a vendetta against me for no fucking reason other than, oh no, I blocked them. Like, really, Jan? Really, Karen? Guess what? People can block you and ban you for any fucking reason. If they feel you don't fit their vibe or whatever, they can do that. And you're gonna have to find a way to just let that shit go. Like, holy shit. And it pisses me off because these are adults. These are adults doing this. Adults. My dog behaves better and he picks fights with bumblebees. My granddaughter, my soon to be 5-year-old granddaughter behaves better and she licks rocks, okay? To see how they taste, to see which rocks are, her words, good rocks and which rocks are bad rocks. Like, for fuck's sake, my 5-year-old grandchild behaves better than grown ass adults? Really? So I just so I'm just fed up. I'm fed up, y'all. And I'm trying my best. I really am. Eat hot dogs for breakfast. Look, eating hot dogs for breakfast is valid. So is eating pizza. Um, right? And French toast fingers. I'm just saying. Because little Lord needs all the French toast fingers. Yeah, so it's just like TLDR, like, please do not go out of your way to harass people just because they don't want to talk to you. People don't necessarily owe us a conversation. If they're like, I don't want to talk to you, just let it go. Let it fucking go. Don't harass people. Don't go out of your way to constantly target and harass people. Don't blame an entire group of people who have nothing to do with your bullshit. Like, don't do that. Like, just be nice. Just be kind. So sometimes people aren't gonna like you. It's fine. Not everybody is gonna get along. But what's not okay is going out of your way to harass people, to, to stalk them, to bother them. Like, holy shit. Don't do that. Like, because doing that is a choice. That is a choice. Um, he does right now. I need to fix him a bottle and send him for nap time. Give him lots of hugs from us, Nayara, because he is cute and adorable, and we love him. Uh, toast made from French people? I don't think that's how French toast works. Yeah, like, just please just do your best to be kind, because like I said, I have done everything I can to be kind about this. I've kept my head down. I've stayed out of the way. I haven't done or said shit. Okay? And so for me personally, that bullshit today with like harassing my teammates, that was the last fucking straw. Okay? Like that was the last fucking straw. So now little fucking, twat waffle harassers, now you get Filipino petty mother gamer. Okay? You get full Gen X rage, Filipino petty mother gamer. So I hope it was fucking worth it that you kept picking at me and picking at me and picking at me until it reached this fucking point. Okay? Like, I'm sorry, your mommy and daddy didn't hug you enough and pet you on the head and tell you that you were amazing sparkle balls and you could be anything, but that's not my fucking fault, now is it? Nor is it anyone else's. Okay? That's a you fucking problem that you need to work out in a healthy way instead of lashing out and taking it out on people like a fucking entitled asshole. Okay? Because holy shit, there is no fucking reason for anyone, especially people who have a partner checkmark and are Twitch ambassadors, to be behaving in such a fucking shitty manner to other fucking human beings. That is 100% a choice. I chose to walk away. That is what the fuck I chose to do, because I didn't want to fucking fight anyone. I don't want to fight anyone. I just wanted to be left the fuck alone. And I don't understand why that was such a big fucking deal and why that was such a big fucking ask. But now, here the fuck we are. So again, you get full Filipino petty rage. Okay? Please fuck off. Disrespectfully, 100%. Fuck off. I don't owe you a conversation. My teammates don't owe you a fucking conversation. Get the fuck over yourself. Partner checkmarks are not crowns. They are not carte blanche to go out of your way to be needlessly cruel to other human beings. You are not better than anyone else because you have those things. Okay? Most of us are just doing our best to just get through our fucking day without collapsing into a fucking heap and sobbing because everything is on fucking fire. Just leave people the fuck alone. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Leave people the fuck alone. Ugh. Because I've fucking had it, dude. I've absolutely had it. So, like, I love y'all. Thank you for hanging out with me. And I'm sorry. I know this is, like, heated and this is heavy. But like, I know some of you know what's going on. And like I said, I don't know what to do about this situation anymore. And yeah, I've reported the harassment multiple fucking times. Yeah, I have. and yet, it still fucking continues. And it's like, please learn the lesson fucking faster. Leave people the fuck alone. Period. Yeah, so we're gonna dive in. We're gonna play some Tiny Bookshop. I don't know what we're playing tomorrow. I know I said Erebon, but honestly, I kind of want to play more Dragon Age because we haven't played any of our Lucanus Romance playthrough in a while. So I was thinking we could do some Dragon Age on Tuesday and then maybe do some Erebon on Wednesday and some Baldur's Gate on Thursday. Oh yeah, sorry. I played on my own. Ron wanted to see how the game started. Book, yes, book. And I'm a silly goose because you know what I forgot? I forgot that once you unlock a location, that you can check the area in your journal and it will tell you what books are the most popular in that area. So yeah, I didn't know that. And then yeah, so like the Far Beach, so mystery, crime, and kids books do well, right? But Mega Marché, so it shows you, and I didn't notice that before. And one of my friends told me about it, and I said, "Wait, are you serious?" She's like, "Yeah, it's in your journal." Yeah, so I didn't know that. Yeah, so like at Mega Marché, it's crime, drama, kids, and so basically, that gives you a general idea of which books you should stock the most of. And I wish I had realized that sooner, because that would have saved me a lot of freaking time. And I was just like, shit. Okay, so we have these books are too expensive. Wait, I have 234 gold, but oh, the next day is nightmare fuel. I need to get rid of these. No wonder we broke. We stocked the wrong thing, right? I'm good at things sometimes, I swear. Yeah, I was stocking the wrong books. I was like, well, shit. This is fucked. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm debating what we play tomorrow. Like I said, I'm kind of leaning towards Dragon Age. We could do Erebon. But honestly, I feel like I want to play more Dragon Age. Boy got money, cuddles, and kisses. Pause Sesame Street, and you gotta love subtitle times. Chef Gonger is telling Cookie Monster, I got this nice just for you. But the caption says, I got this nice just for you. Hi, honey.
Hello.
Ron's home.
Yep.
You okay?
Sure.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Are you sure? You just look so serious when you came in.
Look serious?
You can, but it makes me worry that something's wrong. Yeah, Jakey and I took a walk today and we got the mail.
Oh, okay.
He also got hugged by a cute little kid.
That's what I heard.
Yep. Welcome home, Ron.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
They're running a food truck together, but still, who gave Cookie Monster a knife? Sesame Street. Welcome home, homie. Hoy, Ron.
Homie boy?
Homie. Welcome home, homie. Hoy, Ron.
Boy Caesar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Jake and I went for a walk today, and I went to get the mail from our P.O. box. And this cute little girl, she was wearing. I loved her jacket. I told her I loved her jacket, and she was like, "Thank you." She had a bluey jacket on, y'all. She had a bluey jacket on, and she was running, and she ran up to us, right? And her mom was like, "Be careful," right? But then she put her hands behind her back, and she looked at me, and she very politely asked, Can I pet your puppy, please?" She's like, "Can I pet your puppy?" Yeah, she called Jake a puppy.
Because he's small.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, he's 9 years old and still just a baby. Yeah, and I said, of course you can hug him. I was like, he loves hugs, right? And Jake was like sniffing her and his tail was wagging, and she knelt down in front of him and she hugged him, gave him a hug and pet him, and he licked her face and she laughed. Like, she laughed and she was like, "Oh, he's so cute," right? He's so cute. Yeah. Yeah, like Jake got really excited and she was like petting him. She's like, "Oh, he's really soft." And I said, "Yeah, he's a very soft little guy." And right. And then her mom came over and petted him too. And she's like, "Oh, he's such a good boy." And I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Okay, well, we gotta keep walking." Right? She's like, "Say goodbye." Right? And she gave him like one more hug. Yeah, Jake got like a happy face. His tail was wagging, he was wiggling, right? And she gave him one more hug and he licked her face again and she laughed again and she petted him and she said, "You are the cutest," and she's like, "You are so good." She's like, "And you are the cutest puppy ever." Yeah, she's like, "You are the cutest puppy ever. The cutest and nicest puppy ever." And it was really cute. And it was like, "Oh," and we told him, bye. And she's like, and she's going with her mom and she's like, waving. She's like, "Bye." She's like, "Bye, puppy." And yeah, and she was so cute. Yeah, but it totally made our day, right? Yeah, like basically just her calling him a puppy and telling him that he was the cutest and nicest puppy ever. Yeah, and Jake was like, all bouncy the rest of her walk. I was like, that made your day, huh? Like being called a cute and nicest puppy. And he did like a little sassy sneeze. Why must Pragmata be so expensive? It's very cute and a cool shooter. The new Pragmata game is apparently really cute too. What's Pragmata? Okay, I have enough money, so let's do Nightmare Fuel, which is apparently fantasy and crime. Okay, now we need more money. Where should we go? We have to go get some seashells. Okay, so what should we put in for? Okay, so if we go to Far Beach, owned by Tilda's friend, some friend. Okay, fantasy, crime, and kids. Proof Team Sanity. Oh, I'll have to check. That Jakey with the ego boost. Yeah, it totally. He was all prancy and he's just like, oh yeah. He's like, I'm the cutest puppy ever. I was just like, yep. And we went and got the mail. Yeah, because when I took him for his walk, the main post office is closed, but you can get your mail from the PO box. So they let him come in because he's very good. He just sits and waits patiently. Where you traverse a massive space station with a cute robot child with hacking powers. Oh, yeah, I heard, like, Fox said there was, like, a sale on a lot of Nintendo Switch games, but I didn't check to see which ones. Okay, so fantasy, crime, and kids' books sell really well, so we're gonna need a lot of those. And we have to get seashells. She sells seashells by the seashore. Yes, a lot. Did it say which ones, Fox? I'll have to take a look. Okay, it said on the beach, fantasy, crime, drama. So maybe if we have like a whole shelf of drama, save that drama for your mama. Wait, no, crap, wrong one. Shit, balls. I meant to do drama. Total Drama Island. There were Sonic games and a whole bunch of really good ones. Oh, I'm not really into Sonic. Steam is having a medieval sale fest currently. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of drama. A lot of drama. Did you see that Dredge was in there and so was Inscription? Oh yeah, I've heard of Inscription. We need fantasy and crime. Fantasy and crime and kids books. Crime. Okay, so we'll put. I don't know why I said it like that. That was weird. I really liked Inscription. I don't think I ever played it. I think I saw one of my friends play it. There were a lot. Too many for me to write down. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe we should have some classics thrown in. Okay, fantasy. I don't know. I'm trying something. I don't know. Wait. It said fantasy and kids, right? So maybe I said maybe you're gonna be the one that says me. Watch, the minute I don't have travel on the freaking list, it's gonna be like where the travel at. It's gonna be like where's the travel at? So I figure we'll do this. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I have facts and travel over here. I guess I gotta throw in some classics while I'm at it. Maybe like that. Maybe like 2, maybe like 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, right, I can fit 8. Shoot. Well, okay. Okay, we'll try that and see how it goes. What do you call a bird army invading the United States? I have no idea. Close Encounters of the Bird Kind. I don't know. What do y'all think we should play tomorrow? Should we do Erebon Shadow Legacy or should we do Dragon Age? Like I said, I'm kind of leaning towards Dragon Age, honestly, because Veilguard's my happy. Like, I like Dragon Age and Veilguard is, you know, I like it. Just came up with that? You did? Julius, that was so good. Okay, right. I have to get her some seashells. Wait, is that a seashell? Okay, hang on. It's a starfish, but it counts, technically. Also seashell? How many seashells? Wait for it. Today is gonna be the day. Okay. I know we gotta get the dog a bed, but I don't know where to get him a bed. Where do I get him a bed? Oh, right. Wasn't I supposed to go to Mega Marché or something for Klaus? Silence Libre? I just realized that his band's name is Latin for quiet books. Yeah, no, I am a pun genius. Are you punderful? Oh, yeah, so Tifa gave me an update on the Uwu emote, and it's looking really good. It's almost finished. What do you recommend? Not going to the beach. I mean, sorry. I like the beach, but sand gets everywhere. So I'm in a bit of a hurry. I'm looking for something with a quirky investigator, and I could go for a tragic story. Do you have anything like First to Die? Jesus Christ, lady. Uh, okay. As Good as Dead, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Okay, a quirky investigator and a tragic story. The Golden State. Uh, The Air Affair? Doors and a Date to See the Strangest Performance of Richard III You Will Ever Encounter. I'm a punful. The Telltale Heart. Well, that's kind of tragic. You killed someone, and now the investigators are here. Ba-bump, ba-bump, ba-bump. Surely they must hear it too. How will Poe's delightfully chilling short story end? Oh, but quirky. Quirky, Full Dark, No Stars. That's a really good book, and that's Stephen King, but it's novellas. That's more gothic horror, yeah. The Sherlockian. The world's foremost Arthur Conan Doyle scholar is dead, and his possession was a diary detailing what happened in the 8-year gap when the author wasn't publishing Sherlock Holmes stories. Harold, the literary researcher, must employ Holmes's methods to find the killer. No. Vera Wong's unsolicited advice for murders. A dead man in her tea shop? Vera Wong barely blinks. After all, who's better suited to solve a murder than a 60-year-old tea connoisseur with weaponized mum curiosity? The police don't stand a chance. I mean... Listen for the lie. Lucy doesn't want to be on a podcast about her best friend's murder. Her memory from the night is sketchy at best, and the town has already decided who's guilty. I'll put a downable... wait, there's a TV show based on Vera Wong? 11/22/63. That's also good, but not really. Ghost Stories from the Grave. Okay, let's give Vera Wong a shot. Are you sure? I was hoping there would be a fun detective in Vera Wong's... Okay, fine. I mean, I tried. What the fuck was I supposed to give her? Jesus Christ. Well, I tried. Y'all. I tried my best. Charlie Maxey. Okay, I'm looking for more. I only have 9 fucking seashells. What am I gonna do for this kid? She wants like 12 of them. Oh, arf, arf, woof. Does she speak dog? Huh? Usually dogs understand me just fine. I think yours might be shy. Okay, cool. So I also have a question. I also have an answer. With a mum with no personal space with the corpse. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you?
Thank you.
Okay. Does anyone write a book? Like, could I make one right now? Sure. Because I think books are pretty cool. I read loads of them already, probably 25 or maybe 27. I would probably need a photo of myself for the biography in the back. Harper Najim, most famous author in books and buried the world. Easy. I could draw a picture for the cover too. A dragon probably. Maybe even a horse. Guess I'm a writer now. Get ready to sell my work soon. What about chapters? Huh? Chapters? What does that have to do with anything? Well, okay. Well... We need more shells. I need 3 more shells. This is redonkulous. I don't know what to pick. Oh, okay. Hi, can I get a book? I'm looking for a book featuring folklore. I can't get enough of The Cruel Prince. Hi, Oscar Dad. How are you? The 5 People You Meet in Heaven. Oh god, no. That's a dark book for that kid. A Dance with Dragons. Oh my god, no! Why? She's a little young for that book. Dragon Song. Oh, Dragon Riders of Pern is so good though. I grew up on the Pern books. And I love them all. Doing okay? How are you? I am doing my best. Ron's home.
Yeah, again?
Yeah, hi again.
Excuse me.
Ron,
Yes, hello.
where's my hug?
I don't know, where would you put it?
In your arms.
Oh. See.
Oh ho. Oh ho. Hi, honey.
Hello.
Did you have a good day at work?
It was a day.
Long day?
Yeah.
Hands are cold.
It's cold outside.
Yeah, I know. Where my hug at? Julius.
I don't know, where is it?
Do do do. Do do do.
Where'd you lose it? Where'd you see it last?
Oh yeah, how's your beavers? Oscat was really excited when I told him you were playing Timberborn.
Well, I am on the first beginner map. I have everything unlocked.
Aw,
I
thanks, Julius.
tapped one of the bad water wells.
Okay.
I have 2 of the water sources that will automatically close and dump the bad water off the map when it comes. I am considering. Well, I've started making a area where I want to wall off so I can hold a whole bunch of water for the droughts.
Oh, wait, beavers have droughts in Timberborn?
Yes.
Oh.
The water sources run. Usually it's either good water or bad water.
Oh.
Now, then you have bad water sources as well.
Oh.
Or only put out bad water, but during the droughts they put out nothing.
Oh.
So yeah, it's. I feel as though I'm in the end game, and I just need one big mega project yet, to make a huge water catch. And
Oh, okay. Sounds like it's going super well. Yeah, Ron seems to be having a lot of fun with it. I need to get Factorio, but Little Bro said please don't. What's Factorio?
it's a factory game, like
Oh.
yeah, where you just make more and more and more and more complex kind
Oh.
of stuff. And
I guess we could give her Ella Enchanted. Would she like Ella Enchanted? All Shucks, this is actually folklore. Oh, for goodness sake. Maybe I should have given her, I don't know, the Pern books? Mostly because I won't be seen again. Oh, he's worried you're just gonna, like... Okay, which one is your favorite? I'm, like, crashing out on the books today for this one. I'm looking for Fresh Kids book. I'm looking for the next book in a series. Well... okay, how about... Wait, did somebody buy the Pern book? Well, shit. Flower Fables, The Green Ember Book 1. Sailor Moon Volume 1. I have to. I have to recommend Sailor Moon. It's in me. Magical Girl series ahead. Sailor Moon? Please be right. Oh wow, this will make a good bedtime story. Sailor Moon? Really? Sailor Moon? So, full disclosure, like, actual Sailor Moon, like, uncut Sailor Moon is actually pretty fucking dark. Like, I think one of the Sailor Scouts, there's even, like, in the manga, there's even, like, pretty gruesome death from one of the Sailor Scouts, and you're like, oh shit, I need a hug. Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, apparently. Like, apparently the anime is, like, unedited. Like, the original is really dark as shit. So it was like, damn, okay.
you mean before they Americanized it? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there were people being taken to the dark realm, or AKA killed, and their souls were being eaten.
Oh man, they were eating their souls?
More or less. Eaten,
Holy
yeah.
shit. The first bad guy gets his eye ripped off? Damn.
Oh yeah. The guy that Pegasus. He has a millennial item which replaces his eye.
Damn, Yu-Gi-Oh going hard.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
And Yu-Gi-Oh is actually possessed by an ancient pharaoh.
Oh right, I remember that part.
He's possessed. It wasn't voluntary.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, it's like Berserk. Yeah, I warned one of my friends when she was like, I want to watch Berserk the Golden Age with you. I'm like, okay, but full disclosure, the manga and Berserk, while one of my favorite animes, it goes hard and it goes dark and brutal real fast. And she was just like, really? First fucking episode, the way Gatsu is born from the body of his dead mother who is hanging from a tree. And my friend was like, can you pause for a minute? And I said, sure. And I was like, are you good? And she was like, oh my God. I was like, I tried to tell you, like, yeah, right from the start, it's just like, bam. No, and she was like, oh my God. Whoa. And I was like, yeah. I was like, it only gets, more from there. Yeah, it's basically anime salt, right? Yeah, it's like, holy shit. Okay, the flea market. Wait, what does the flea market have? Okay, Mega Marché. Okay, so the flea market is here. That's at Time, but I don't remember what books sell well at the flea market. Does it tell us? Castle Ruins, the flea market. Oh, okay, damn. So fantasy, classic, crime, travel, facts. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, the thing is I don't have enough. I don't have enough money. I have no monies. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get Harper seashells. Like, not for a lack of trying. Install Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel now? Yeah, not for a lack of trying. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a busy week. Like, in a couple of weeks are, well, actually, I think it's this upcoming Sunday. Our oldest grandchild, our granddaughter, she's gonna be 5. It's her birthday. And then like in May, our youngest daughter's graduating college, and it's like, holy crap, there's a lot to remember. Woo, 5. I know, 5. She's 5, and as extra as she wants to be. Yeah, she called me again. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Ron. She called me again today to tell on her brother. She calls me to tell on her brother, right? And she's just like, he ate my cookie again. He always eats my cookies. And I was like, did you go tell mommy? And she said yes. And she gave me another cookie, right? And I said, oh, okay. She's like, but then he ate that too. And I was like, how did he eat your both your cookies? Snitch on the baby, don't snitch on the damn baby. Yeah, and I was like, how did he eat 2 of your cookies? Right? So basically she's watching Bluey, so she was a little distracted, and Liam, our grandson, like came up to Shay, who's our granddaughter, right? And while she was watching Bluey, he just reached over and took the cookie and shoved the whole thing in his mouth. Right? Right. Yes, he saw an opportunity, he took it. Yeah, and I said, well, you didn't bite him, did you? Because last time she bit him. Like, she took his arm, like, dead ass, took his arm and chomped his arm. He cried. It was a whole thing. And yeah, and our daughter, like, called me, did a video call with me. Yes, she chomped his arm. Bit his freaking arm. Our little 2-year-old grandson, right? His big sister bit his arm and is like, we can't bite people. That's not nice. And yeah, and then Shay started crying. She's like, Lola, he ate my cookie. He eated my cookie. And I was like, I understand. And I was like, but we use our words. We don't bite people. And she said, fine. I was like, you didn't bite him this time, did you? And she said, no, I didn't bite him. Right? And her mom goes, what did you do? And I said, Shay, what did you do? I was like, Talaga, Shay, what did you do? She got very guilty, this guilty expression on her face. She said, nothing. Right? Nothing. And she goes, I didn't do it. Bluey did it. And I was like, what did Bluey do? And so basically, she didn't bite her brother this time. She picked up her Bluey plushie and she basically smacked him in the face with it repeatedly. Yeah. And I'm trying not to laugh because I'm like, yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. Right? Yeah, she's right. Her mom goes, yeah, she hit him in the face with her Bluey plushie. repeatedly, like knocked Liam over and like kept like smacking him with the Bluey plushie. And yeah, and Steph said she had to like come running in because she hears Liam like yelling, you know, like ah, right, and Shay yelling, and basically she's still hitting him with the Bluey plushie, and he's like crawling away, like trying to crawl away from his big sister while getting hit with the plushie. Yeah, at least it was soft, right? But yeah, he was like yelling, but also laughing because I guess Liam thought it was funny. Oh boy. Right, Nayar? Yeah, that's what I said. I said, oh boy, like that was a lot to unpack. And I was like, Shay. I said, Shay. I said, Baba'i. And Baba'i is girl in Tagalog, right? And Shay got mad. She was like, I didn't bite him, Lola. She goes, I didn't bite him. And I was just like, yes, good job on not biting him. I was like, but you hit him. I was like, you can't hit people either. And she goes, what? Yeah, like she was so offended when I told her you can't hit people either. She's like, what? What? And her mom's laughing, going, see, even Lola says you can't hit people. And I said, we use our words. We say, hey, don't eat my cookie. Like that, what you did wasn't nice. And right. And Liam was just like sitting there and, yeah, Liam kept like popping his face into the camera and going, hi, Lola. Hi, Lola. Right. And I was like, hi, Liam. Hi, Liam. Right. And I kind of scolded him too. I was like, did you eat your sister's cookies? And he just kind of nodded his head, yeah. And I said, do you think that was nice to do? And he shook his head, no. And I said, don't you think you should say sorry? Right? And he went over to Shay and he gave her a hug. He goes, sorry, ate. Right? And he goes, okay. Right? And yeah, and I was just like, so maybe you can get another cookie and maybe eat it this time instead of letting your brother steal it. Right, yeah, and Shay hugged him back and said, okay. And she goes, right, and she goes, sorry. She's like, sorry. She's like, sorry, Bluey hit you, Liam. And her mom and I are just staring at her. And I said, Shay. And she goes, right? Yeah, it's a little exasperated 4-year-old Irish. She goes, and she goes, okay. Sorry I hit you, Liam. I was like, yeah, her mom was like, she's still trying to blame it on Bluey. Where she's like, I'm sorry Bluey hit you. And it's just like, girl. Oh. Yeah, and she's just the way she went, ugh, okay. She's like, sorry I hit you with my Bluey. It's like, yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're very cute, but oh my god, the chaos. And Steph has flat out said sometimes that she dreams of like hiding in the closet for 10 minutes just to get some peace and quiet. And I'm like, look, you're not alone in that. I was like, every single parent has been there. We're like, you know what? I just need like 10 minutes to myself to just, not think about anything and cry, or eat a cookie. Yeah, because Steph says that she actually has to like sneak food. And I said, what do you mean you gotta sneak food? She says, because she says she doesn't know how, but she said that the kids always know when she's eating something, like a snack or anything, right? And she said, all of a sudden, she said, I just, she's like, I had like, like a piece of cheese. Like that's it. She was like a piece of cheese. And she said, next thing she knows, there's our granddaughter, right? Shay's there going, is that cheese? You has cheese? And I was like, oh, you had to share your cheese. She goes, yep. She's like, I don't know how they know when I have food, but they always know when I have food. And there they are. Right? And yeah, and I saw this firsthand too, where Shay didn't eat a single thing on her plate, right? Not a single thing. But she kept walking by her mom's plate and like grazing and eating stuff off her mom's plate. And right, and Steph is staring at her going, we have the exact same thing. What's wrong with your food? Eat the food on your plate. Right? But she kept, right? And Steph made the joke, she's like, she keeps circling like a dang shark. Yeah, and just like eating food off her plate. Didn't touch a single, and it was the exact same meal, but it wasn't mom's. So So she just kept circling and grazing off her plate. And Steph was like, what do I do? And I was just like, welcome to being a parent. It's a wild ride. I was like, they do shit like this. And she was like, really? And she was like, did I do that? I was like, oh yeah. Anytime I had any kind of snack, any kind of food that Steph had any kind of interest in, she would make a point of being like, oh, you have that. She's like, oh, I like that. That's one of my favorites. And then she would stare at me and I would sigh and I would share with her because it's my kid. Right? But, yeah. And all three of the girls would do stuff like that. Just, you know, so I was just like, what can you do? Okay. So buy paintings, plans. All right. So we need fantasy, classic, crime, travel, and facts. Okay. All right. So I guess we're going to go to the flea market. Sorry about it, child. Right? So basically fantasy, classic, and crime. Okay. Let's put some classics up here. I don't know, maybe we should have some drama? I don't know. Dang, they cleared out all my stuff. Okay, so classics, and then we got crime. Okay. I need to get another bookshelf, but I think Norl said the one bookshelf is like 450 something. Okay, crime, classic, fantasy. Okay. So let's put some fantasy on this shelf. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. It's the flea market. It's time. Okay, so fantasy. I do like, now that I know that trick of what we can check. Fantasy, travel, and facts. Oh boy. Okay, travel. Okay, so maybe, okay. So if we put some travel, and then we put some, oh, whoopsie. Well, maybe I can put some facts on this shelf, right? And then we can do, I don't know, maybe we can do like 3 kids books, maybe? Maybe that'll work. Maybe like 3 kids books. I know it's not a lot, but I want to at least have like relatively decent choices for them. Okay. Oh man, Saturday, summer 27th. Oh, 28th. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to get that kid her seashells. Ugh, why didn't I get that freaking quest sooner? Oh, we can pet the dog. Pet the dog. You wanna play? Catch. Num 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 ball. He's so cute. I need to get him a dog bed, but I'm not sure where to get one. Oh wait, how much is it? Oh, what are you looking for? Stepladder, armchair, mixed. Woo, mixed book set. You know what? I'm really tempted. Oh. Okay. Dang, she doesn't have the bookshelf? You're welcome. Thank you. Bye-bye. Where do I get another bookshelf? Like, I got the storage trunk thing. A little help here? Okay, yes. Fantasy. Wait. Did you get anything new? And I'm looking for a coming-of-age book, and I don't mind reading young adult fiction. Upright Women Wanted. What the fuck? Oh, librarians fighting fascism in a near-future Wild West. It's more likely than you think. Esther runs away to escape an arranged marriage. Oh, God, arranged marriage. And discovers the importance of resistance as she learns to embrace her own queer identity. Oh! That might be interesting. I don't mind reading young adult fiction. That does sound like a coming of age book. The Martian, that's not it. Vicious Villains #1. What the heck? The Binding. The Last Battle, Chronicles of Narnia. It is almost Judgment Day in Narnia. Like actual Christian Judgment Day. Oh, right. I forgot the Chronicles of Narnia are Christian allegories. Relying Jesus sends all of the good guys to heaven at the end. The metaphor is no longer subtle at all. Yeah. The War of the Worlds. Good book, but not coming of age. Oh, Nation by Terry Pratchett. That's a good one. Mao was the only member of his nation since a huge wave destroyed his village and wiped out his tribe. Now all alone, this boy defies death and demands answers. Why did the gods let this happen to the elders? Who will judge whether he becomes a man or remains a boy? Weird Tales, 100 Tales of Weird, Z for Zachariah. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and try this one. Ooh, I was hoping for a sweet coming of age story. What? How is it? My last battle, basically no hiding the allegory anymore. Right? Well, hello there, you handsome pup. What a sweet dog. And hello to you too, dear. Good to see you again. But tell me, dear, how are you faring today? I see that the shop is doing well. I quite like your selection. I still have some shopping to do for Miriam's present. She always relies on everyone forgetting her birthday since it's the day after the bonfire. Okay. But I could be just as stubborn as her. She'll get a present from me every year whether she likes it or not. Okay. Cool. I thought, right. Yeah, like, I like Chronicles of Narnia when I was a kid, like the first couple of books, but then after a while I started to notice a pattern and I was like, I'm uncomfortable. Okay, well, dang, they cleaned out my drama section. They cleaned out my drama section. I have no drama. I can't find anything. I'm sorry. I need a comprehensive reference book, but poetry has always been a bit elusive to me. A reference book? Like a fact book? Frank Lloyd Wright? A comprehensive reference book? With sketches and photographs for all architecture enjoyers. Okay, maybe. The Boundless Sea, Human History of the Oceans, the Guide to Computer Role-Playing Games? Interesting. Okay, and then Richard Serra, The Seven Lamps of Architecture, Understanding Comics. They need a comprehensive reference book? We Are Bridges? What? Okay. So it's either the comics one or the architecture one. Architecture? For God's sake, I don't know why I'm striking out on so many of the books. Good grief. Oh well. Sometimes it's not always obvious what the hell you're supposed to give them. Like, I'm really trying, but it's not always obvious to me. I don't know. And they are like, okay, why would you want my help? Apparently I can't get it right. No romance, please. Biographies are far too boring for me. However, I need a fact book because I want to acquire knowledge. Oh, for fuck's sake. No romance and biographies are too boring. Do you want this one? I don't know. Yippee, the CRPG book. I always wanted to know about that. Okay, at least I got one right. Dang. You're welcome. Dang, Fern bought like a whole stack of books. Wow, they are cleaning me out. I didn't know they were like, I filled up those shelves and like, holy crap. Everything gone. Everything gone. Something, anything goes. Okay. Well, that's it. Man, I feel bad. Out of fantasy. Yeah, they cleaned me out. They cleaned out my fantasy section, my drama. Like, oh boy. My classics, too. I think I sold like 6 of them. Yeah, they cleaned me out. But, yay, money. Alright. Vintage science books, old and maybe outdated. All new romance novels. Oh boy. Wait. Used books for sale. It's 10 gold? Summer bonfire. Oh right, I have to go to Mega Savings Day. Dang, yeah, they bought all my fantasy books. Holy shit balls. Okay. Used books for sale for $10. Oh, okay. Yay. Wait, we have to go to the bonfire? Oh, okay. The bonfire has... Uh, shit. Wrong one. Wrong lever, Kronk. The lighthouse, Mega Marche, Fire Beach. Oh, right. Fantasy, kids, and thriller. All killer, no filler. Yesterday was 420. Guess it was. And I had my gummy before bed, so, you know. Uh, today is 420, actually. Oh, right. I forgot. Julius is in the future. The distant future. Are the humans all dead? Did you touch one? It was dead. Sorry. It's in my head. Future NB. Don't forget your sunscreen. Yep, I got a free taco from a taco truck for it today. You did? Al? That's freaking cool. I love free tacos. Free tacos are the bee's knees. Tacos. All the tacos. Nom nom tacos. Okay, so fantasy, kids, and crime. Crime. Alright, we'll go to Fire Beach. And we'll see if I can... Okay. Crime. Crime doesn't pay, but in this case it does, because, you know. Because reasons. Okay. Fantasy. Is this real life? Is this just fantasy? La 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 la. La 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 la. Crime doesn't pay. Unless you're selling crime thriller novels, then it totally pays. I don't know. Okay, we have kids books. Get your kids books over here. Get your kids books. Kids books. Okay, should we do... I don't know. What should we do? What should we do? Oh, right, drama. Okay, let's do some travel over here, like this. And then maybe do some fact books here, like this. And then, yeah, I do, like, even though they're not the most popular here, we'll do, like, a couple of classics. And then maybe we'll do, like, a couple dramas. Yes. And then maybe a couple more crimes. Until it's a 7-part documentary series on Netflix. Oh my god. True. Very, very true. Okay, I will be right back. It's been an hour, so we have an ad break coming up, so I gotta take a stretch break. So I will be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one. You know, water, food, snacks, all the things. I go shopping. Yeah. Yeah, and I'll be right back. Noral's in charge, no fight. Okay, I am back. Thanks for waiting. The ad break should be over. Sometimes I wish we didn't have to run ads, but you know, unfortunately we do to turn off the pre-rolls and whatnot. It's one of those things. So appreciate everyone being nice about it. Okay, so I think we have all the books we're gonna grab. Wait, did I put drama in? Yeah, okay. So it's the bonfire. Maybe I can find this kid's seashells. Hi Maroon Hughes. I'm doing alright. Doing my best. Wait, I don't think that was a shell. Wait, was it a shell? Okay, wait, hang on. Alright, let me just open the thing. Okay. I need to get a bed for the dog. I hope you're doing well. Okay, wait. I need one more seashell. Wait. Is that one? Huzzah! I just made it! Congrats on doing what you can. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm holding on to the wins that I got today. Like I took out the trash and recycling with Ron for trash and recycling pickup tomorrow without too much trouble. I went for a walk, even though it was chilly. I put on my hoodie and I managed to take Jake for a walk to the post office so we could get the mail from our P.O. box, and I walked very slowly, but I did it, and we ran into a cute little girl who called Jake a puppy and asked very politely to hug him, and she hugged him and told him he was the nicest and cutest puppy ever, and he was very happy, tail wagging and a very bouncy little dog. Yeah, and she said, bye puppy. Yeah, he's 9 years old, but you know, to little kids, Jake's a puppy. My mom gave me one of her stylus pens so I can draw better in the Tomodachi Life demo. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was thinking about putting that on my wish list because it does look neat. I've never actually played those. All dogs are puppies, right? All dogs are puppies, all cats are kittens. Yeah, and then, you know, and got home and I only had one small fibromyalgia flare today. Just one. So I'll take it. So I will take it. Hi there. Wow, look how nice your last summer day turned out. I mean, it's alright. It's alright. I hope the sunshine will last just a little while longer. I hate cycling to university in the rain. Oh, do you? Okay, she doesn't like... Oh, she doesn't have a car, I guess. I guess that makes sense. University, a bustling campus filled with students. Oh, I bet we can sell a lot of books there. Challenge unlocked, Halls of Knowledge. We're invited to check out the campus of St. Buxton University. Made Zucker from Animal Crossing as a me. Also just finished Pate. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I saw Lilia. I saw Lilia made Molly the duck from Animal Crossing, and I thought that was really cute. She was just, yeah. I also laughed about her making Barreled. Like there he was with his 5 o'clock shadow beard, the little bear. And I asked, I was like, is that Barreled? And it was totally Barreled. And then Molly the duck, and she had some of the others too. And I was like, oh my god, that's adorable. I was like, that's really cute. It was very, very cute. My Zucker is in her Discord if you are there and want to see. Oh yeah, I am in her Discord. I'll have to take a look. I'm so glad I met you, by the way. Oh, thank you. Without your books and your company, I think I would be quite directionless. Okay. Thanks for hanging out with me. See you at the bonfire, yeah. Oh, wait, I see, I'm very bad at telling if people are flirting with me. Was Anne flirting with me? Was Fern flirting with me? Wait, was Klaus flirting with me too? Oh boy, that's awkward. I'm just like, la la la, sell books. And Anne's like, thanks for hanging out with me. I like you. And I'm like a friend? Yay, polycule. Yeah, I'm like a friend? I'm so bad. Like Ron can tell you, I've been married to Ron for 18 years and sometimes he flirts with me, right? You know, and I don't realize he's flirting. He's like, how you doing? And I'm like, I'm all right. And Ron just sighs and I'm like, oh, you were flirting. And Ron's like, Yes, honey, I was flirting. And I was like, oh, I'm so bad at it. Just dropping by real quick. Give me something with blood, violence, splatter, but I don't usually go for anything too niche. I can't get enough of it. Oh, they like Stephen King. Okay. A Study in Charlotte? No. The Murder of Roger Ackroyd. Oh, that's Hercule Poirot. Well, Telltale Heart? Maybe? The Shadow of the Wind? No, that's not it. Murder on the Orient Express? Well, maybe. Um, I found that my current partner was flirting with me since the first day we talked. It took 2+ years to realize he liked me. Yeah, sometimes there are those of us who are just not aware that people are flirting. And we're like, oh, wait a minute. Uh, Famous last words? I don't know this one. Camilla's husband disappears, leaving a cryptic note. By noon, he's the gunman in a London hostage siege. As police goes in, she's the only one who understands the message he left, and the only person who can stop what comes next. Okay. Listen for the lie. 11/22/63. Bait and Witch. Oh, the Witch Way librarian series. Ah. Blood, violence, splatter, but I don't know if Telltale Heart would work. The Shadow of the Wind? I mean, I could try Telltale Heart, but I don't think so. The Murder of Roger Ackroyd, that's Hercule Poirot. That's not blood, violence, and splatter, not really. A Study in Charlotte, The Telltale Heart. I mean, I could suggest 11/22/63, but it's not really. Yeah, Murder on the yeah, the books are really good. I like the Hercule Poirot series and Miss Marple. Yeah, there was. I think there were 2 movies. And they're really good. So I've been friends for 5 years. But I told her one day that I was giving up on dating, and that if a relationship was meant to find me, then it would. And she basically replied, "You do know I've been flirting with you for years, right?" Oh my god, Nyara, that totally tracks for you. Oh man. I really don't know what to pick. Okay, I'm gonna take a shot. Brilliant! How gloriously gory! Oh, thank God. She liked Edgar Allan Poe. You're welcome. Woo! Nailed it. Nailed it! Where is the kid? I thought the kid for sure would be here to grab, the seashells. Oh, hello, Fern. Oh, hello. Sorry, I was lost in thought. Wait, Fern's blushing. Was Fern flirting with me this whole time, too? Dang, I'm bad at this. How's your day going? I really respect how well you've integrated into this community. In just 1 month, you've come further than I ever did in more than a year in this town. Oh, well, that's okay. Well, it's good that we got to know each other at least. Okay. Bye. Well. Yo, nice to see you. Hey, Klaus. I decided to bring the old acoustic tonight, but I'm still kind of working up the nerve. Ha ha ha. Got any wise words of encouragement? You got this. Yeah, I do. I think I do. Thanks, mate. I'll see you tonight, yeah? I don't think Klaus is flirting. I love the bonfire. It's going to be brilliant. I think he's just nice. I think he's just nice. I do think... Oh, there's the kid. Yeah, and I didn't know that Klaus is Harper's uncle. I thought that was funny. So I'm looking for a fresh kids book, but I can't deal with a dull book right now. I can't get enough of Hello Lighthouse. The Merry Adventures of Robin Hood? Is that a kids book? Inkheart? Oh, I do like Inkheart. Inkheart was actually good. I think Ron and I watched the movie. There was a movie of it and it wasn't too bad. Pen and paper can bring characters to life, but what happens when they escape the page? Oh. The House with a Clock on Its Walls. I do remember that one too. I can't deal with a dull book right now. Heidi? Oh dear God. I haven't read Heidi in ages. Nimona? Matilda. Also, Clock on Walls has a great movie adaptation. Yeah, I remember it being pretty good. House of the Clock on its Walls or Inkheart? Maybe The House with the Clock in its Walls? A fresh can't deal with a dull book. So either Inkheart or House with a Clock in its Walls. Can't deal with a dull book. Yeah, maybe Inkheart or House of the Clock on its Walls. Let's try Inkheart. Yippee! This will make a good bedtime story. Oh, okay. You're welcome. I guess that worked. Okay. Oh man. Where are the bestsellers? Y'all are cleaning me out. I stock so many books and it's still like, holy crap. I'm sorry I have to pick up my kitten a bit. I wouldn't mind if there was romance, and I adore crime novels, but try to find something with less than 700 pages. Oh, is that all? Oh, Lord. Is that because it's all ages in its description? Oh, yeah. Romance? The Murder of Roger Ackroyd. That's not romance. Murder on the Orient Express. Famous Last Words. I adore crime novels. Famous Last Words? Listen for the Lie. No. Bait and Witch. Oh boy. No. I guess Famous Last Words because the others are okay. Jamie Watson has admired the coldly intellectual Charlotte Holmes. Oh. I don't know. Listen for the Lie. Maybe. It is less than 700 pages. Persistent and attractive, unputdownable and spicy. The podcast one has romance? Yeah, let's try Listen for the Lie. Here you go. Perfect. Listen for the Lie sounds romantic. Sure. Sure. Dinner, murder, and a podcast. What could go wrong? I mean, wow. So do you still like marine biology and stuff? Kid, this took for fucking ever. You better take this jar of seashells and like it. I think it's really cool that you stick with that stuff. Okay. You even took all that time to collect them from around here. I want to be more like you when I'm older. Aw. That's sweet. Okie dokie, I'll see you later for the fire then. Bye! Bye, small child. Reminds me of my daughters when they were at that age, where they were always just like, I want to do this, I want to do that. Can we do this thing? Steph, especially our middle daughter, she always wanted to do everything. And just like, she had so much energy. Like even her sisters were just like, oh my god, I need a break. Like her youngest sister and her oldest sister. Steph was in the middle and she'd just be like, oh my god. And they'd be like, oh my god, Steph, we need to just like sit for a minute. Nickname jump scare. Hello there. It seems like your work is done for the day, yes? Oh, I guess so. Then let me welcome you to our annual bonfire night. It's wonderful to have you. One of my nicknames is Steph. Oh yeah, Steph is our middle daughter, and she's a mom. We have 2 little grandkids. You know, she has a daughter and a son. We were just talking about my granddaughter, like calling. Yeah, my granddaughter calls me to tell on her little brother because she's 4, but she's gonna be 5 next week, and he's 2. Yeah, to tell me all the bad things he does, like eating her cookies. Yeah. Like eating her cookies. Yeah, we had a talk about, yeah, because so Lola is grandma in Tagalog. And we had a talk about why we don't bite people because, yeah, Steph called me, you know, did a video call with me and said, can you please talk to your granddaughter? And I said, why? What's going on? Right? The thing is like sometimes when she's naughty, her mom will go, that's it. I'm calling Lola. And then Shay, apparently our granddaughter, will come tearing into the room yelling, no, no call Lola, no call Lola. Right? Right, because she apparently doesn't like it when I look at her and go, Shay, this isn't nice. There's an achievement in Baldur's Gate for long resting using nothing but alcohol, but it also gives everyone a hangover. I did not know that. No. I have seen the videos of like the gags of like all of the Baldur's Gate, like where they're I forget this group, they cosplay as the Baldur's Gate characters, like Astari and everything, and it's all of them drinking, just constantly drinking. So they're like the entire group, you know, long resting and just getting drunk. Thank you for the low energy. Hello, we hope you're doing well. Coffee time. This first cup is chocolate hazelnut. Oh, nice. I have my cup of coffee to get me through stream, and it is a Cinnabon cinnamon roll. Yeah, that's right. I have cinnamon roll coffee. Yeah, but the last time, yeah, today it called because our granddaughter hit her brother with her Bluey plushie because he ate her cookie. Right. And then she sighed and said, I didn't bite him. Yeah, because last time she apparently took his arm in her hands and she bit him right on the arm, just chomped his arm. And, and I was like, why did you chomp his arm? It's like, why did you bite your brother? And yeah, that's when her mom called me and she said, because he ate my cookie. Right? And that was her solution, was to bite him. That coffee flavor sounds good, right? Now I want coffee. I'm sorry, Evie. I've been functioning mostly while everyone else I live with family sleeps. Yeah, welcome to my world. I'm how dare they eat the cookie, right? Yeah, he was two. He's two. He saw an opportunity. He ate the cookie. Right, and this time he ate the cookie again, and she's like, I didn't bite him. And I said, but you hit him. She goes, and then she dead ass, right? Our little 4-year-old granddaughter dead ass tells me, I didn't hit him, Bluey hit him. And her mom is side-eyeing her going, no, you hit your brother with your Bluey doll. And I had to tell her, like, look, you know this isn't okay. I was like, we don't hit, we don't bite, we use words. And she sighed and goes, oh, she goes, oh, Lola, right? And I said, talaga, and talaga is really in Tagalog, right? I went, talaga. I was like, you know that's not nice, right? The same as a kid. Right? And I was just like, what do you say? And yeah, and I scolded him too. I was like, you know not to eat things that don't belong to you. I was like, that was your sister's cookie. I was like, do you have something to say? Right? And he went over and hugged her and said, I'm sorry. And I said, do you have something to say? And her mom goes, yeah, do you have something to say? And she really tried it. She goes, I'm sorry Bluey hit you. And I said, I was like, babae. I was like, really? And she did an eye roll. She's 4 and she did a freaking eye roll. Went, ugh, okay. She goes, I'm sorry I hit you with my Bluey. So close, right? She's like, I'm sorry Bluey hit you. And I'm just like, no. I was like, try again. Try again, little girl. And she was like, I'm sorry I hit you with my Bluey. Right? And I was just like, there, that's better. Yeah, and she gave her brother a hug, and I was like, okay, everything's fine now, right? And she goes, but he still ate my cookie, Lola. He's like, he still took cookie. And I looked at her mom, and she was fine. She's like, I will get you another cookie, right? And then Liam started like bouncing around, right? Our grandson, he's like, cookie. She goes, no. She's like, you had 2 cookies already. And he started to cry. And I said, aw. And she goes, oh my God, Mom, really? I was like, I'm their Lola. I was like, I'm their Lola. Lola is allowed to give out lots of cookies. She goes, oh my God, fine. Yeah, so she gave them like both like 2 cookies, and then they were happy. Right, but so close with the way she was like, I'm sorry Bluey hit you. And I was like, girl. And she was like, it was just like, oh my God, she reminded me so much of her mom when she was that age. The just like the exasperated side, to like, fine. Because in Nana's house, there's only one rule: everyone gets what they want, right? Nana healer, exactly. It's wonderful to have you. During the evening, we usually celebrate and give thanks for a good summer. Okay. And it's tradition to make wishes and resolutions for the upcoming seasons, too. Alright. But if there's anything about the past year that you regret and want to let go, you must write it on a piece of paper. We do this at Imbolc, a Feast of Torches, February 2nd. It is said that if you burn it in the summer bonfire, it will remain in the past. Same thing with Midsummer. We do this at Midsummer, too. Why don't you join the other folks over by the sea cave? I'm sure they'll share what they've written down if you need some ideas. I'm fine. And come talk to me after once you're ready to burn your note. I'll give the signal so that we can all do it together. Okay. Do I just go over to the cave or whatever? Oh, is this the cave? Do I close my shop? I just leave it open for the wolves to find? Okay. Me and my sister about 4 years apart, so many similar combos. Yeah, I'm the oldest of 6 kids, and we have 3 daughters who are all adults now. But yeah, I have 4 brothers and a sister, and yeah, for like one of my brothers, you know, yeah, we're like 5 years apart, so we would get into things, you know. There you are. There I am. Here I am. I'm trying to talk to everybody. Hang on. Wait, Walter's here too. Hello. There's nothing better than a warm fire and a smell of the sea on a warm summer's eve. Oh, okay. Think I'll close my eyes for just a bit. Enjoy your evening, youngin'. He's totally gonna nap. He is totally gonna nap. Another bonfire night already, eh? I guess I was hoping to have gotten a little farther with my music by now. But who knows? Maybe our big break is right around the corner. I'm not ready to give up yet. Well, good. Don't, man. Keep writing. Okay, hello. Gosh, I feel underprepared for the start of the semester tomorrow. I mean, I know it's gonna be fine. I've made it this far, but what if I mess it up? I have my very last exams this year, and they will determine like 50% of my grade. Girl, take a breath. Then I need to wrap my head around my dissertation. Goodness, what will I even write about? There's so much prep work I need to do. Anne, take a breath, girl. Monster feeding time? Tell her psst, 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 and that she is the best cat. Anne is such... Yeah, I was like, girl, I've been there. I know it's a lot. But you gotta take a breath. Well, deep breaths. There you go. All I can do is give it my best shot. Exactly. And try to leave these pesky anxieties behind. Yep, throw them straight into the bonfire. There you go. Atta girl. Okay, there's the kid. Actually, I kind of look forward to classes. Yay, fire! No one wants to admit it, but learning is the best. If you don't go to school, I'll know more than you so fast. Anyway, don't come looking for me on Monday morning, okay? I won't ditch classes to hang out with you, but I might come by the shop after school. But now I have some important business to take care of. Fire business! Bonfire night is the best. Please watch this small child around the fire. For the love of Pete. Hello. Hi, Fern. I really do want to get to know people. I don't know what to say to them, you know? How do you always know? I don't always know. I'm an introvert. MG, I've discovered a situation that needs to be remedied. Is it more cowbell? We are not friends on Switch. Oh, is that why I couldn't add you? Oh. Making roasted marshmallows with candle flame. If it makes you feel better, one of my brothers, when he used to smoke, he literally stuck his cigarette and his entire face in the burner on the stove, and I'm not even kidding, lit one of his eyebrows on fire. Yup. Oh. Yes, and my mom called him Goggle, which is silly. Yeah, like he was putting, right, like I put a wet washcloth over his eyebrows. Yeah, a dish towel. My mom, our little tiny Filipino mother, comes running in. She's like, "Oh my God, what are you doing?" And she goes, and she has a nose like a bloodhound. Right? She goes, "Oh my God." She's like, "Is that cigarette?" She's like, "Are you smoking?" She's like, "Talaga? Are you fucking kidding me right now?" She's like, "Are you fucking smoking?" And my brother's like, no. I totally wasn't smoking. Right? And she noticed his eyebrows right away. She's like, "Oh my God." She's like, "What the fuck is wrong with your eyebrow?" Like, what? She's like, oh my God. Right? And she sniffed him, like, walked up and said, she's like, oh my God. She's like, you are smoking. Like, oh my God. She's like, you are smoking. And then, I was like, I don't know what happened. I was like, do you want to tell her what happened? He goes, I kind of, right? And he mumbled, and she goes, ah? Like, what? Speak up. I did not hear what you had to say. And he goes, I kind of set my eyebrows on fire. And she just stares at him. She goes, oh my God. Like, goggle. Like, goggle. What the fuck is wrong with you? And I could not stop laughing because he looked so embarrassed. And then having our mom call him goggle, which is like fool. And the guy's like, oh my God, goggle. She's like, something fucking wrong with you, okay? And she like left the room. And she's like, go fix you should, right? And she literally told me, she's like, go fix your fucked up eyebrow, okay? She's like, everybody gonna notice that. And my brother just stares at me. I was like, you heard her? You heard her. He's just like, what? He's like, damn it. Yeah, he literally, he did this. He doesn't smoke anymore, you know. Um, People ask the right questions. It's okay to say the wrong thing. No, it's not. I don't always know. That's at least nice to hear. It makes me feel less alone. Yeah, introverts are fine. Nyara, you can actually add me. I think it's Switch. I think that's the code. If you want to add me as a friend on Switch. I totally thought we were friends on Switch. I'm sorry about that. Maybe that's why I couldn't add you for Dreamlight Valley for the team. So did I. That's really weird. Thanks for hearing me out. You should probably get back to the others. Look, Fern, there's nothing wrong with being an introvert. Hell, I'm an introvert. Yeah, like, I may seem like I'm cool here, but I still get, like, anxiety. And in a group of, like, in a room full of people, like, I can do, like, one-on-one, and I could do, like, maybe 3, like, people in a conversation tops. Right? Like, in person. But if it's, like, more than 3, I'm, like, really fucking quiet. I'm like, nope, I'm good. I'm like, I'm good. Like, I don't like big crowds. I don't like public speaking. I hate all of it. I do not want to be the center of attention. I want to be invisible in the shadows and left the fuck alone. Right? Yeah, even at like family parties and stuff, I'll be in the corner making friends with the cat or dog, or um in one case, ferrets. Like, the person had pet ferrets and I played with the pet ferrets. That's right. I didn't talk to people. I played with the adorable ferrets. Oh, right? Back to monotonous tasks of villager hunting. Which villager are you looking for? You should probably get back to the others. Okay, I guess we get back to Tilda. That's Tilda, right? I'm so glad we have such a clear night tonight. Did you have a chance to chat with everyone yet? Request sent? Okay. Next time I'm on, I'll take a look, Nyara. Timbra. Oh, Timbra's nice. If so, we could go ahead and get everyone together to burn our notes. But remember, the celebrations will end afterwards, so you won't get another chance to talk to your friends. Yeah, I'm ready. I pretty much talked to everyone. Does it have to be a note, or can I paint a picture? Of course you can, Harper. Okay, I don't like this drawing anymore. Oh, alright. Hey, whoosh, whoosh. Really, to introvert stuff, I used to sit under tables at parties because then no one talked to me. Oh my god, I did that when I was a kid. Yeah. Or found a quiet corner. Because growing up in a Filipino family, like my dad's side of the family, he's white. Well, like his side of the family is German, Scottish, and Irish. Basically white. And both sides of my family, right? My mom's side's like Filipino, but I have titas who are Korean, Japanese, Iranian, Puerto Rican, Mexican, right? And so many cousins. God, so many cousins. And they're loud. I love them, but you know, I love them dearly, but they're loud. Yeah. They're loud, they yell, they, you know, they argue, and it can be, you know, they sing, and it could be very, very overwhelming for me as a kid. Hell, it's so overwhelming for me as an adult. Yeah, very big family. So I would just like either sit and hide under the kitchen table, or I just like go find a quiet corner. Just a quiet corner and just you know, hang and read a book for a little bit. So technically bigger family, but most of them don't show up at gatherings. Yeah, I think Noral said her family's pretty big too, and they do like a family reunion like every year. And that's how they get everybody together. I'm afraid of failure, but I need to allow myself the space to grow and learn. Good. That's a good one. Okay. Phew, deep breaths. My mom has 8 siblings. Oh, your mom's like my mom. Yeah, my mom's like the second oldest out of like 8 kids. And I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, and my dad only has like a sister. Like it's him and my auntie, his sister, and like that's it, and the rest of the cousins. Um yeah, it's kind of wild when you realize that when you're like, oh man, they had all these kids. Um Although we don't talk to Bruno when it comes to my maternal uncle. Yep, fair. Even when I feel like no one understands me, I am not alone. There you go, Fern. Okay. Yay! Alright. Okay, so whose turn it? I trust in my experiences. Oh. Okay, cool, Walt. Yep. He's just like, yep. Let's just say jail for very good reasons. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, hello, Miriam. She showed up. I'm not responsible for the decisions of others. Oh, alright. Large family of extended family and second, third cousins on my dad's side. Mom's side nearly nothing, and I'm an only child, so I grew up kind of lonely. Aw, Al. I'm so sorry. Hi, back. Hi, back. I'm Mom. Welcome back, Julius. I hope shopping went well. I'm not responsible for the decisions of others. Okay. Good, I'll be going then. Oh, she's delightful. Okay. Is it my turn? Inhales. Let's get to it then. Making chicken fried rice. And Mom? Yes, Julius? No rice for you. Joke's on you. I had rice earlier. I had General Tso's chicken with rice for dinner. Also, I'm Filipino. We always have rice. First time I'm great, just chilling around everyone older than me. Hey, that's fair. Yeah, and joke's on you. I already had rice for dinner. I had some General Tso's chicken with rice. And again, I'm Filipino. We always have rice. We always have rice. And rice, as my mom says, oh, you're Filipino. You always have rice and rice cooker. Okay? But I hope chicken fried rice goes well, Julius. Hey everyone, I'm Klaus from Silence Libre, and this is a new song I'm working on. So you are me and take away 2 big bites and it grows in your throat. Oh gosh. And testify to Filipinos always having rice. My bonus mom is, and she always got rice ready. Yep, we always have the rice ready in the rice cooker, and we will always feed you. Right? We'll always be like, you hungry? You want to eat? Also adding egg, nice. Yeah, my mom would do that to us, my titas too. Be like, are you hungry? And be like, oh, I'm not that hungry. They're like, oh, okay, I make you some rice. And it's like, but I just said, like, I make you some rice. Oh, and do you want some chicken adobo? We got leftover chicken adobo. So, nope, even when you say, oh, I'm not really that hungry, you're still gonna eat. They're still gonna give you food. Mainly Karelian, yep. Okay, this is a new song I'm working on. It's still a work in progress, but I think I'll call it The Hollow Halls of History. Oh, okay. Uh, oh. Oh. Oh, it's nice. Klaus is good. Bravo! Woo, that was exciting. I'm still a bit shaky, but seems like most people liked it. Yeah, they did. Should bring her leftovers to work, and in summer I'd work at the cleaners with my mom all day, and she'd tell me as long as I refilled it, I could eat as much rice as I wanted, and any food in the fridge was fair game. Aww. My mom gained 20 pounds her first year working there, and 20 years later still is. Aww. That's so nice, though. That's very sweet. Yay! Everybody like Klaus's song. I am needed. Yeah, you are, Tilda. We like you. Tilda's nice. Alright, it's your turn, dear. Okay. What am I gonna write? I don't know. Their notes are caught by the flames of a mesmerizing and lively fire. As your attention is drawn by its colors and lights, by the smell of smoke and sweet summer drinks, and by the soft crackling noises of wood, your thoughts slowly drift away. You think back on an eventful first summer in Buxtonbury. What would you like to leave behind? The need to please others. Yup. A flimsy paper note drifts from your hand into the fire, and you watch as the words slowly give way to ash. I want a double baconator with extra cheese. Oh boy. Thank you, everyone. It's been a lovely summer with you all as always. You feel a sense of relief and determination. What does the future have in store for you? I will not shy away from difficulty. I will believe in myself. I will believe in myself. As your resolve grows into a small flame of your own, you step away from the bonfire and let your gaze wander to the stars. Ooh, pretty. That's nice. Oh, the sky is so pretty. Yay! Okay. Alright. Today, orientation starts. Semester break ends. Oh, we could go to the college. Extra bacon, but I think that's too much bacon and could create. Why did that scene make me cry? What? Because it was beautiful and emotional, and I think we have all been there at one point or another where we feel the need to please others and we realize we don't have to. That sometimes you can't always please everybody and you have to figure out a way to be okay with it. And that, sometimes we have moments of self-doubt, but we just got to take a step back and take a breath and just try to believe in ourselves a little more. Just be like, I got this. I can do this. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes a game or a movie or a TV show or a book we're reading, sometimes there's just a scene that just hits just right and, hits those emotions and it makes us feel something. That's a beautiful, beautiful thing. That means it did its job, right? Conveying that feeling. Wait, what is it? All new romance novels. Oh, they dropped it down by 10 gold. Ooh, you know what? Let's do it. 22 dramas. There's that orange cat on my chest staring at me. Aw. Okay. Dog bed. Oh, wait. The dog bed. We can get the dog bed for our dog. Oh, man. I need new bookshelves. But the dog really needs a bed. He really needs a cute little dog bed. You know what? Do it. Yay, it's for our little guy. All right. It's time for mega savings again. Oh crap, right, I forgot about that. From Cassie, dear valued mega member, it is that time of week again. We welcome you to the savings of your life, or at least the remaining week. So hurry on over to the marché today. Oh right, I forgot we promised Klaus we would do that. Okay, so Mega Marsh first. Mega Marché. St. Buxton University? We don't know anything about it yet. Okay, so crime, drama, kids, and travel? Really? Travel? Dark soy sauce is very thick, huh? Yes, it is. If you want it to be a little thinner, you can do a little bit of water with it. But yes, dark soy sauce is very thick. Okay, so crime, drama, kids books, and travel. Got it. Wait, can we add the dog bed for our dog? He needs a bed. Wait, hang on. Where is his bed? Oh, there's his bed. Okay, there you go, buddy. He's like, heck yeah! Yeah, well, he needs a bed, to sleep in. There you go, buddy. Wait, hang on. Maybe I should move the bed. Wait, okay, hang on. I can do this. We can do this. Okay, here's this, and here's you on the bed. There you go. Comfy. Comfy? Comfy. He's like, I'm very comfy. Okay, Mega Marché. There we go. We want our little guy to be comfortable, you know? Okay, so crime, drama, kids, and travel are the best sellers. Okay, wait, was fantasy in there? No, it was not. Finally back to where I was when I had the game Breaking Bug and Banishers. Oh, nice! Hopefully it goes okay this time. Yeah, there's a couple of bugs in the game, but nothing like too terrible, but yeah. But there were a couple. Okay, drama, crime. Let's do crime. Y'all wanna fight some crime? Okay, crime. And then drama. Yeah, I'm learning to save often. Yeah, I learned, like I pretty much save often in a lot of games like that because you never know what can happen. And it's just like, well, that happened. Okay. And then it was crime, drama. Oh, kids books. Right. Kids books. I have 120 kids books. Wow, I don't have a problem. Okay. Kids books. Okay, and then travel. I have 42 travel books. Well, that's a problem. Okay, travel. I am gonna throw some fact books in just to do like that. Oh boy. Maybe a couple of fantasies. And then maybe some classics. Okay, it should be fine. Oh right, the mega marché. I think I'm supposed to like buy stuff. I don't remember. Wait, hang on. Hello? Mesmerizing. I guess stare. Up. Okay. The little dancing windsock guy seems happy. Yes, wacky wavy inflatable hard feeling too, man. I know, it kind of reminds me of an episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where Dee was like dancing and they told her she couldn't dance and she was literally dancing like the windsock guy. Yeah, just waving her arms around and stuff, and they told her what she looked like and she didn't believe them until she saw it. Yeah, it's a silly freaking show. Danny DeVito's in it and he's freaking hilarious. Yeah, but she was dancing exactly like that and she didn't believe them until she saw it like outside a used car sale lot. And I was just like, girl. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I think we're supposed to buy stuff from the Mega Marché, but I don't remember. Okay, apparently can you help me out? You didn't want fact books, so alright. I need something to read on tour. I love manga more than anything and enjoy books about plants and nature. I can't get enough of the rhythm of the rain. They want... Okay, Matilda, House of Many Ways, the Moving Castle series, Unwitting Wisdom, The Wind in the Willows, The Tale of Despero, Heidi, dear God, There's a Ghost in This House, A Fish Out of Water, maybe The Wind in the Willows? Oh, well, I didn't have any manga. So... Welcome to the Mega Marché and a happy Mega Savings Day to you. They pay you to say that? Stamp collected? Yep, this is how I greet people today. Haha, sorry about that. Yeah, they totally make him. Every Monday, a lot of the supermarket products are reduced by 1 gold coin. And Cassie, my boss, wants all the merchants who are set up here in the car park to participate. She's personally kicked people out before, believe it or not, so it's sort of mandatory. But maybe I enjoyed the bustle. Yeah, I gotta be back in there now. Okay, so she's costing me money. Cool. Dang, they already cleaned out my crime section? What a week, it needs to be suitable for a 10-year-old. I can't deal with a dull book right now, though I can't get enough of dinosaurs and other prehistoric life. Oh boy. Okay. A fish out of water. There's a ghost in this house. Heidi, The Tale of Despero, The Wind in the Willows, Unwitting Wisdom, House of Many Ways. Tale of Despero, The Wind in the Willows. I guess Tale of Despero? Perfect, The Tale of Despero is my favorite. Yay. I didn't have any manga for the one person. I don't know. Like, they have totally cleaned out my damn crime section. Holy shit. Jeez Louise. I'm bored. I need a book. Okay. I can only commit to something with less than 200 pages. I'm not at all interested in fact books, though. It's for my little sister. Okay, there's a ghost in this house. The Wind in the Willows. Well, this is 44 pages. Unwitting Wisdom. Oh god, no, that's a mistake. There's a ghost in the house? Woo, finally something short and sweet to read! You're welcome! Sell 30 books in a day. Holy crap, really? Well, it's not my fault. I stocked the freaking shelves with a bunch of crime novels and they bought them all. And my drama. Like, holy crap holies. Okay, so man, I really need another bookshelf. Like, seriously. This is out of hand. Okay, are we done? Was that like, dang, they cleaned me out. I barely have any books left. Like, wow. That was wow. Wow. Okay, wait. Can we go in? How do I buy stuff from the Mega Marché thing? Do I not buy things from the Mega Marché? Okay, sure. I guess we'll leave. The castle one could be manga, maybe, since it's mentioned Howl's Moving Castle. It's the novels the movie was based on. Oh. Okay. That's a good point. Alright, come on, buddy. It's time to go. Yay! We sold a lot. Dang, I sold out of, like, all my crap. Classic travel stories, golden age of sci-fi, best-selling biographies. I mean... Dusty cobwebs. Oh dear god, why? Best-selling biographies, maybe? I guess we can try. I really need $400 though. It's definitely where the white women gather, the way they cleaned up your crime and dramas. I mean, I too like mystery and crime thriller, but I also like historical fiction and history books and sci-fi and fantasy. But yeah. Okay. I guess we can go to Bookston University since I don't know. Dang, devastation. The weather is shit. The weather is shit today. Oh, the waterfront fish market is the next day though. I'm kind of tempted to get the golden age of sci-fi. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. That's not sci-fi at all. Okay, fine. Okay, I will be right back. Man, that hour goes by fast. It's been an hour. We have an ad break coming up. I think I have no more snoozes. Describing a certain kind of white woman to my support worker yesterday while explaining that I don't like to use the term Karen because I've known some lovely women named Karen. Yeah, me too. I just call them TC. Which is short for Nyar knows what it's short for, and so does Norl.
It's basically a not nice word. And I've had to deal with some of those. Like, our old neighborhood, there was a lady that would, like, I shit you not, little old white lady that would come up to me every time and say, "Do you live here?" with great suspicion. She was literally across the street from us. She knew that I lived there. And yet, she would still approach me and ask, "Do you live here?" And yes, she was very white, and yes, it was absolutely fucking racist her asking me that. So she wasn't like, she had met me multiple times. She had seen me walking with Ron multiple times and our dog multiple times, and yet, "Do you live here?" Right? And when I pointed out to her, constantly asking me, "Do you live here?" can come across as a racist aggression. Right? And she said, "Oh, I'm not racist." She's like, "I know lots of lovely," she's like, "lovely," right? And she said, "What are you, Mexican or Asian?" Like, lots of Mexican and Asian people. And I looked at her and I said, "I'm Filipino," right? I was very calm. TC got no object permanence. Yeah, I was like, "I'm Filipino." And she's like, "Well," she's like, "Yeah." She's like, "So that's Asian, right?" And I was like, "Yes, we are in fact Asian. We are Southeast Asian." It's like, Filipinos are Southeast Asian. And she goes, "Yeah, see," she's like, "I'm not racist. I'm friends with plenty of Asian people." And I did this shit. Yeah, I went full Filipino petty and I said, "Name 5 people, 5 Asian people that you were actually friends with." And she's like, "5?" I was like, "Okay, let's make it less. Name 3 people who happen to be Asian that you're friends with." And I was like, "And the lady who does your nails at the nail salon does not count." And the look on her face as she said, "Mrs. Kim doesn't count." I was like, "She does not. You pay her for a service and she provides that service. That does not make you friends." Right? Yep. And the mailman happened to be coming up and he started chuckling at that, right? Putting the mail in the mailbox and he was laughing. Or yeah, I was like, "The lady who does your nails at the nail salon does not count." Yeah. And the way she said, "Mrs. Kim doesn't count," I was like, "No, she does not." Right? And she's like, "Well, and I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I thought so." And I was like, "So please don't sit there and say that you're, quote, friends with Asian people if you're not, because holy crap." I was like, "Lady, that's not it." Um, to be fair, Finland's very, very white. Yeah, but you would never be like, "I'm not racist. Some of my best friends are Asian." Yeah, she basically played that card. And I very calmly told her, "Nope, try again." Yeah, sometimes you run into people like this. Yeah. And you're just like, "Cool." Or sometimes I get people that ask me, "You're Asian, right?" And I'm like, "Yes." And then they follow up with, "Hey, is it racist if a person says this?" And I'm just like, "Do I look like you're like Asian guru?" I'm like, "No." I was like, "Please figure out some shit for yourself, okay?" Like, holy crap. Okay, but we're gonna take a quick stretch break while the ads run. Take a stretch break if you need one. Get some water, some food, some snacks. All the good stuff, or eat your fried rice. Yeah, and I'll be right back.
there we go. I'm back. Sorry. Okay. Bleh. Oh, where were we going again? And hi, Bill. I hope you're doing well. Oh, right. I think Jake moved my chair. Hang on. He moved my chair. Little doggo. Little doggo thinks he owns everything like a little cat. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna go to... Where are we gonna go? We're gonna go to St. Buxton University. I don't know what kind of books we're gonna need. It hasn't told me yet. I guess we won't know until we get there. Talk to someone at the university. So let's pad. I do some drama. Let's do like I don't know. I guess since I don't know what will sell, let's do some drama and some classics. Okay, and then let's do some crime. Okay, so we'll do like some crime and some fantasy. I don't know if kids books will sell here. So let's do like some kids books here, and then maybe do some fact books. Let's do some facts, just the facts, and then maybe some travel books. Okay, so we'll see how that works. University, Tuesday, autumn 2nd. Okay, so it's the first day of the semester. Ta-da! Wait, can we talk to this person? Hello. Professor Wen. Ah, how interesting. A mobile bookshop. Oh. Well, I'm inclined to purchase one of your titles, but first. Give the professor 3 perfect recommendations. Oh, shit. Let's see how well acquainted you are with literature. I like must-read classic piece of literature. Also, I need a book with a high page count. What the fuck? Lady, are you serious? Okay. Lady Audley's Secret. Bleak House. Oh, dear God. Charles Dickens. Bleak House is depressing. A Senseless Power. Inferno Divine Comedy. Part 1. That's 309 pages. Pygmalion! Pygmalion. 400 Lady Audley's Secret. She said classic piece of literature, right? Divine Comedy might be it, but she wants a high page count. Carmilla. The Color Purple. Beloved. Oh, dear God. Wait, hang on. Lady Audley's Secret is 487 pages. Layered anti-heroines praisingly feminist for the Victorian era. I really should read Carmilla at some point. It's really good. It's a really, really good read. 900 pages, isn't? What do you mean? That's 309 pages. 900 pages isn't high? Yeah, it's 309 pages. So maybe Lady Audley's Secret? I don't know. One of those had 1,000. Which one had 1,000? Oh, wait. Of course it's Dickens. It's gonna be Dickens, isn't it? Fine. I'll try it. I'll try it and see. Brilliant. You can't go wrong with a classic like Bleak House. I mean, it's not a bad book, but like I said, it's fucking depressing. It's depressing. Do not read it if you're in a bad mindset. I'm already familiar with Bleak House, of course. But I am always looking to donate copies to my students. Okay, that's cool. I prefer House of Leaves. Yeah, House of Leaves is better. Yeah, House of Leaves is better. Also, if you read House of Leaves, the album by Poe, it's meant to go with House of Leaves. Yeah, she's really freaking talented. Yeah, Poe's a really cool musical artist.
And House of Leaves, I think it's like written by her brother. And they did this collaboration with it. And like House of Leaves is meant to be read while listening to that particular album. Like she has an album that goes with it. And it's really trippy to like listen to the album and read House of Leaves at the same time. I want a physical copy of it. Yeah, I have my physical copy somewhere in storage. So that should pretty much get you going. Any questions? Orientation. Can I bring my pet to school? Depends. Is it relevant to your research? Yes, totally. Is it? Is it relevant to your research? I'm kind of curious now. What is this place? Looks abandoned and scary. Let's talk to Buddy. Oh, do you like the rain? Woof woof. Aw, and he looks so comfortable in his bed. He has a little raincoat. All right, let's do a little training today. Yes, speak. Good job, Buddy. Okay, so looks like they like facts. Oh man, it started raining? Damn. Okay. Alright, so looks like classic, drama, facts. It's only 30 euros? Nice! Okay, so it looks like a lot of classics, a lot of drama, a lot of fact books. Okay. Dang! All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. I like watching the puddles gather rain. Hey, welcome to SBU. Hello. Oh wow, I forgot how busy it gets here during orientation week. You think? Oh, look at all the first years. I always feel a little bad for them. They look so terrified. Yeah, I still remember what it was like running around this big new place trying to find the right buildings. And the endless icebreakers. Goodness, what a nightmare. But now that it's my last year already, I almost miss it. Time really flew by. Well, anyway, we should do something to help these poor new arrivals out. Could you hang up this campus map in the bookshop? Sure, I guess. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Oh, finally! I've been waiting to run into you in your famous bookshop. Oh, who is this? I like their style. Moira? Read House of Leaves digitally. If it was a webpage to make use of the interesting ways you read that book. True. Everyone's been telling me that I missed a great deal while I was abroad. Looks like they were right. Catch me up then. How's it been here in Buxtonbury? Who do you like? Who's been bugging you? Well... Miriam is a little oi. Have you got some sort of beef with my nan? What has the poor woman ever done to you? Oh, that's your nan? Well, first of all, she was rude to me the very first day. Oh crap. I'm only joking. I know the lady can be a bit uptight, but she's only had nice things to say about you so far. Were the nice things in the room with us? Because the first time I met Miriam, she complained about my book selection instead of asking me for a particular book. She said, you don't have enough classics on your bookshelf. You should really be better prepared. Not, hi, how are you? She just roasted the shit out of me. Instead of, politely asking for the book she was looking for. So when the fuck did she have nice things to say about me? So sure you both get along splendidly. You just need to get to know her a little more. I know her enough. Oh, right. My name is Moira. Pleasure to meet you. You mind if I have a look at your books there? I ran out of reading material about 3 countries ago. Well, she seems nice. What's the deal with her nan? Cheers. Cheers to you, I guess. I'm stuck on my research. Oh, boy. I want some cold hard facts, but I'm not going to read any of that popular science. I really enjoyed Homage to Catalonia. I'm on a deadline. What the fuck? Okay, so you want travel? Mont Saint Michel and Chartres? Oh, cold hard facts. Elsewhere, 1 woman, 1 rucksack, 1 lifetime of travel. Hunting Mr. Heartbreak. What? Edinburgh, picturesque notes.
A travelogue told in a series of anecdotes with whimsical exaggerations. Okay, I don't know what to give them. Europe through the back door? A walk in the woods. They want cold, hard facts. Cook Korean. Okay, no. The Nutmeg Trail? Maybe. From the Spice Route. British Boutique Hotels. The Stones of Venice. Well, thoroughly researched exploration of Venetian art and architecture comprised of 3 groundbreaking volumes. Okay. You have a soft spot for hard rocks, get this. Okay, do you have Moonwalking with Einstein? The art and science of remembering everything. Alright, do I have Bird by Bird, some instructions on writing and life? I don't think that's it either. I think they want travel, but I'm not sure what to give them. Do you want Stones of Venice, maybe? I wouldn't call this fact per se. You literally asked for a oh god, I swear, these children. That's actually neat. So it's like, I wouldn't say it's facts per se, it's literally studying the stones of Venice. Seriously? Something magical, please. I want to be enchanted. I really enjoyed Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. Oh boy. Warframe lets you skip triggering conversations. Oh, that's nice. That's new. The Happy Prince and Other Tales. The Nightingale and the Rose. I know that story. The Selfish Giant. Wait, I know all of these. The Devoted Friend and the Remarkable Rocket. Something magical. Game of Thrones. Oh no. Divergent. No. A Wizard of Earthsea. Wait, I know that one. That's the Earthsea books. Ship of Magic. Live Traders. Oh, Live Traders. Oh my god. That's Robin Hobb. Y'all. I love Robin Hobb's books. The first series I ever read of hers was the Assassin Apprentice series. Yeah. And yeah, Ron and I read every single one of those books, and also the Live Ship Traders books. We read every single one. She's so freaking talented. The Farseer, yeah, it's the Farseer series. The Farseer series is my absolute favorite. Yeah, because it has Chivalry and The Fool, and oh my gosh, those books are so good. And then the Live Ship Traders series, also excellent. Wonder if they have Little Prince. I don't know. Okay, they might like Live Ship Traders or Wizard of Earthsea. I Want to Be Enchanted. I really enjoyed Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. Yeah, Althea is like a baddie in the Live Ship Traders books. A Wizard of Earthsea. Outwit a Dragon, Walk Beyond Death. You know what? I think Earthsea might be the better call. Oh wow, bewitch me, enchant me, just don't turn me into a toad, please. You're welcome. Okay. So, do you think I should join the Pioneers? What is she doing at college? I don't like when adults tell me what to do. I mean, fair. But Sasha from school said they did archery in camp last summer. I want to do archery too. Okay, well, archery is very physical and very hard. And this year they're camping up at the old ruins. That's like my favorite place in Buxtonbury. Oh, okay. Okay, so apparently a lot of fact books. I'm gonna have to stockpile fact books. I think they did have The Little Prince. I don't have it on my bookshelves right now. Man, there's a lot of kids. Wait, what is that? What is that? What did I pick up? Was that a coin or something? And what is this statue? Saint Buxton, poet, thinker, visionary. Okay. I guess. I guess. Huh. I like the falling leaves. It's pretty. It's pretty. Okay. Wait, we're gonna take a little screenshot for reasons. Okay. Close, we're close. And now I'll have a pretty good idea of what they like. So drama books, fact books. Okay, okay, okay. Mixed bundle, got no space for these. 10 gold? That could totally work. What was in it? Oh. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. So wait, what? Oh, right. Was I supposed to hang up? I was supposed to hang up the... Oh, I'll do that when we're... Oh, wait, what does this do? Plus 2% to drama sale chance, plus 1% to kid sale chance, hanging, calming, paintable. Oh. That might be nice. Can I put it... Huh. Well, I guess I could put it here. Yeah, that works. Alright, so if we go to Waterfront Square, that's where the fish market is. Okay, so books and university. Okay, so fact, fantasy, classic, and drama are the best sellers. Okay, so we're gonna need some travel, facts, fantasy, and classics. And Warframe, but I'm already romancing another character. Wait, you can romance people in Warframe now? Wait, really? Oh, I haven't played Warframe in so long. Okay. So you need travel, facts, fantasy, and classics. Alright. Let's go here. Okay, what did I say? Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay. Let's put... Okay, the travel is full. So... Let's put classics up here. Like this. Okay, and then what else we got? What else we got? Oh, fantasy. Right. Is this real life? Is this a fantasy? La 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 la. It's a easy come, easy go. Huh, I didn't know that. You could do that. Okay, what else? Classic, facts, fantasy. Fantasy! Okay. Classic, facts, fantasy, blah, 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 blah. Oh boy. Well, we should throw some crime in, right? Maybe. Maybe we should throw some crime in. Some crime. Oh man. I don't know if we need any kids books, but... Oh crap, I forgot about drama. Shit. Okay, we'll do... 4 drama? Maybe I should put some kids in. That's the proto-frames, basically humans turned into partial warframes. Oh. Okay. I don't know, I guess I should put in... like maybe 1 or 2 kids. Maybe like 2 kids books. Okay. Ta-da! Fish market. We're here. Ta-da! Trying to romance a cute, flirtatious nun. Nuns can have romances? Hello. Hello. Oh, it's our friend. Hi, Walt. Have a look, matey. Awning, antique lantern, fishing net. I do like the lantern, but yeah, we gotta save some money. They worship the sun and the moon. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, artichoke. Alright. Open! Open sesame! I mean, nothing. I know we have a bookmobile, but do we have a house in town? Where do we sleep? So no, not Catholic nuns. Oh, okay. Oh, the kid is here. Hello, small child. Let's see. Can we find anything interesting over here? No. Help, I need a book. Coming. Hi, can I get a book? Give me a fact book, and I like niche books for the most part. Also, I usually prefer nonfiction. Oh, what the fuck does that even mean, niche? Like, feminist, queer, crip. No, that's God. Terrifying tutors. Horrible histories. Oh no. History can be horrible, and it was the vicious people of the past made it that way. Fascinatingly, some of these terrible people all had names beginning with T, like the teachers. I mean, the tutors. A Smile in the Mind, Baroque, tree houses. Okay, the Royal Horticultural Society Encyclopedia of Gardening. Oh dear God. New Encyclopedia of British, European, and African Birds. Why am I not going to buy a computer? Okay. Herbcraft, the power of natural healing and hexing. Oh, okay. Evil knits. Do you like things that go bump in the night? What about knitting? I don't know what to give her. I think maybe either tree houses or terrifying tutors. Okay, I don't know if this is right. Woohoo! Terrifying tutors. I always wanted to know about that. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you're welcome. Kinda worked out. Oh. Okay, A Smile in the Mind. What travel book did I not have that they were looking for? Fantasy, I mean... Jeez, man. I'm trying my best. Your ramp can be quite steep, you know. Well, it's not just that. I suppose I'm stiff because I've been neglecting my exercise programs lately. Okay, but I need the ramp for the people in the wheelchairs. Accessibility is important, Tilda. I'm sorry that it's very steep, but like you said, you've been neglecting your exercise. You need to keep it up. I'm just not the type for it. It's frustrating and difficult and so dull. Girl, I get it, okay? Believe me, I have to do like walking on the treadmill or go for a walk and walk very slowly when I have fibro and arthritis flares, but I still have to do it. It's voiced by Emmett. Who's Emmett? Oh, are they problematic? But it's considerably better and more effective than taking dozens of painkillers, I guess. No, I don't know that voice actor, sorry. My arthritis isn't going away anytime soon after all, so I have to take better care of the old hip. Oh, girl. Yes, that will be my goal for the day. I'll leave you to your work then, but don't forget to rest. Tilda, do your exercises. Do your exercises, Tilda! I get that it can be frustrating, believe me, I know. I get frustrated with my body too, but you still gotta do it. Even when it's hard, you still gotta do it. Okay, so apparently I didn't have the classic books they were looking for. Jeez. Tough crowd. I literally stockpiled a bunch of travel. What were they even looking for? Holy crap. Was one of the bad guys you talked to in Final Fantasy XIV? I don't remember. It's been so long. Okay. Alright, well, we're getting somewhere. Our dog is a happy boy. He's so happy in his little dog bed. Good boy, buddy. Yay, he's a good dog. Yes, you are. You are best doggo. Okay, so... Apparently he voiced Padra in Doctor Who 2007. Oh, Padra! Okay. Alright, there we go. Yay! We made some money? Um. Okay, crime books, today, orientation weekends, weekly flea market, mega savings day. Oh, right. Where should we go? I guess I owe her a mega liberté. Fine, I'll go to Cafe Liberté, even though I don't like it. Alright, let me see. Cafe Liberté. Crime, kids, travel, classic. Sure, that narrows it fucking down. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, let's go. Miriam was just so rude. I don't like her. Okay. Well, I have a bunch of classics. Wait, was fantasy in there at all? No. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We have a bunch of classics. Now we have a bunch of crime. Crime, 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 crime. I need another bookshelf. This is bullshit. Okay. Crime, classic. Kids. Kids? Really? Kids? Okay, fine. Kids. Wait, that's drama. Shit. Kids. Oh, the kids. Okay, kids. And then it said travel, right? Travel. 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 I figure. Filling up the shelves. Okay, travel. Classic, kids. Alright, let me put in some facts over here. Over here, we'll put in some factoids. And then we'll put in, like, 4 dramas or whatever. Oh crap, I don't have any fantasy. Shit. Well, I Warframe lore, Renee Zager voices a Oricon defector. I mean, I remember some of it, but, like, not enough to, like, to be bothered. I don't know. I burned out pretty hard on Warframe. So there's, like, some stuff I remember, and then there's other stuff I don't. Like, I know a ton of shit with Final Fantasy 14 because, you know, played Stormblood and then, like, the one after that. Working with the per 1% noble cast. Oh, right. That I do remember. Okay, let's hope that I have enough books for Miriam to not be a snooty von snoot. Sorry, she just really rubbed me the wrong way the first time we got introduced to her in the game. Like, she was just rude. Like, she was incredibly rude. Do you like the rain? He seems to like rain. Right then, let's do a little thing. Do you want to play? Roll over. Oh. Doesn't know that one? Doesn't know roll over. Okay. Well, that's okay. That's okay. Could I have a hand? Sure. Lovely weather. I need something with loads of cool animals. I really enjoyed nature. The one time I don't stock a bunch of fact books. You want a fact book? Loads of cool animals. Here, complete illustrated encyclopedia of birds of the world. It's best I can do. Oh wow, oh cute, the complete illustrated encyclopedia of birds of the world. You're welcome. The one time I don't stock a bunch of fact books, they're like, I need fact books, and I'm just like, seriously? It's because Marie the Pertaframe is romancing is not a big fan of him. Oh yeah, wasn't Orican kind of abusive? Hello, Tilda. Good afternoon. You know, I still have a few book-selling essentials left over from the last flea market. I'd be happy for you to take them off my hands at the next one this Saturday. And if not, it's always a nice opportunity to browse for some items, isn't it? Sure it is, when the things aren't like $400 freaking dollars. Don't miss it, dear. Bye-bye for now. Bye, Tilda. Yeah, because, like, Nora was telling me, like, one of the bookshelves that I need to get, that I want to get, is, like, 420 something gold. And I'm just like, that's not a bargain. Oh, no. She's back. There you are. I have something prepared for you. Since it seems your business is doing well enough, I think it is time to welcome you into our circle. Oh, gee, that didn't sound too condescending. You see, I am the chairwoman of the Buxtonbury Local Association of Business Leadership and Administration. Oh, great. Uh, we support each other in all small business matters, and Tilda and I agree that you would be a good fit. Okay. However, before I can officially admit you, I must be sure that you can adhere to our standards. The pillars of business that uphold our association are not to be trifled with. Some of them have been in place since 1798, but we'll see if you can master them. Again, gee, that doesn't sound too condescending. Next time you come by the Liberté, we will begin with our little business course. I will see you then. Goodbye. Do I even get a say if I want to join their weird club? Hey you're gonna come to the next flea market again, right? You have to. There's different stuff there every time. And what if you miss the one really great treasure because you don't go? I need some help? Yeah, you do. Hello, how is business? Give me a fact book, and I'm looking for a non-fiction book, but I detest pop science. Uh... Is poetry of architecture pop science? Oh boy. Well, I'll give it a whirl. If she doesn't like it, it's not my problem. Perfect. The poetry of architecture. I always wanted to know about that. You're welcome. Okay, seriously, I didn't stock any fact books because fact books weren't listed, and then all of a sudden everybody wants fact books? What the frick? Knights, Romans, Vikings. I want to see some history. I don't think I'll ever outgrow children's literature. Do you have anything like Around the World in 80 Days? Yep, I already finished the last one. Okay. A Tramp Abroad? Edinburgh. Architecture in Britain. A Walk in the Woods. Cook Korean. A comic book with recipes. That's not history. A Tomb with the View. The Stories and Glories of Graveyards. The Stones of Venice. Oh boy. Well, let's try A Tomb with the View. Excuse me, my parents told me not to read stuff like this. Sorry, kid, I tried. What was I supposed to... Oh, Jesus. I tried my best. Welp. She's like, my parents told me not to read stuff like this. Stuff about, like, the history of cemeteries? Why? That's actually pretty interesting. I'm just saying. No? Nothing? Okay. I see how it is. So I guess next time I'll just stock a bunch of fact books, even though fact books weren't listed. So I only stocked a couple, and then all of a sudden everybody wants freaking fact books? Like, come on, man. Welp. Buddy's like, don't ask me, I'm just a dog. Organizers expect record turnout thanks to perfect weather conditions. Okay, at our town's ongoing flea market in time, weekend visitors can once again browse, haggle, and buy to their heart's content. Stalls will offer a variety of vintage clothing, artworks, plants, housewares, records, and more. Okay, turning up between 9 and 11 a.m. Yep, got it. No, I'm gonna wait because I need things, stuff and things. Make a marché. Should we go to St. Buxton, University? Oh, I did tell that girl I would put up the poster for her. Since we're gonna go to Buxton University, let's put up... good lord, where do I put this darn thing? I guess I'll put it here. It'll be fine. Okay, if we go to Buxton University, what's popular at Buxton University? Yeah, see, what am I supposed to buy thermal paper? Okay, basically facts, fantasy, classics, and drama. Note to self, find out who St. Buxton is, return lost books. Okay, I guess. Alright, St. Buxton University, here we come. Alright, well, let's fill it with classics. Wait, wrong lever, Kronk. Okay. Fill it with classics. Classics. Alright, what else? Oh, right, drama. Drama! Okay, so drama. I don't know why I'm singing it, that's weird. Drama fantasy. Okay. Is this real life? Is this a fantasy? Okay, so fantasy. Alright, what else we got? Fantasy... Oh, facts. Right. Fact books. Okay. Was travel on there at all? It was not. Okay, I'm like trying to keep an even number of books. Oh, crime thrillers. Okay, let's put some crime thrillers here. And then we'll do some travel books here. I don't know. I'm hoping this is enough. I don't know. Should I add some kids' books? Maybe I can add, like... I don't know, like 3 kids' books? Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. I don't know. Alright. Proud. What is this house? Like, it's abandoned and I don't know what it is. Wait, what's... Oh. Okay. Zoom out. Ah, wait, sorry. Should I talk to this lady again? That's what you have today. Anything of literary value? Oh, crap. Hi, give me something straight from the stage. Also, you wouldn't mind if there was romance. I can't get enough of Much Ado About Nothing. Okay. Well, shit. The Secret of History. Wait! Midsummer Night's Dream! Midsummer Night's Dream would totally freaking work. How about this? One of my favorite Shakespeare plays. Marvelous! I'm going to highlight the stage directions right away. You're welcome. Well, you are more knowledgeable than I thought. Thanks, I think. I will add A Midsummer Night's Dream to my research list. And I will return tomorrow for the next title. Good day. Goodbye, I guess. Wow. Wait, what is that? Oh. Whose book is this? Uh-oh. Have you had a lot of students in today by any chance? You see, I overheard the new first years asking about where to get the books they were supposed to buy. A lot of professors choose books that aren't in the library for their assigned reading lists. The kids sounded so stressed and I wanted to help, so I hope you don't mind that I pointed them in your direction. I know you won't have many textbooks or academic journals in stock, but your books are nice and affordable. Maybe you'll find something for them, eh? Oh, okay. That would be lovely. Thank you. Okay, bye, Anne. Oh, hi. Wow, did you adopt a dog or are you just dog sitting? Aw, he's a sweet one, isn't he? I love dogs. Aw. Only reason I never got one myself is because I love spontaneous traveling too much. Well, that's very responsible of you to recognize that. But maybe let me hang out with your dog from time to time, right, babes? Wait, she's calling me babes? Does she call everyone babes? Hey, we're gonna be best friends. I mean, if my dog likes you, I mean, it's really his decision, you know? Because if dogs don't like you, nothing can be done. I'm stuck on my research. Okay. What's up? One horror shocker, please. Also, I don't mind a bit of gore. Do you have anything like the dry? Oh my god. I have the Silence of the Lambs. Would that work? Marvelous. Brittle. I dig it. Really? Silence of the Lambs? Okay. Yeah, sure. Silence of the Lambs it is. Why the fuck not, I guess. No, I mean, gonna get to the part where he's just like, I'd like to eat your liver with fava beans. Clarice. Honestly, Anthony Hopkins scared the crap out of me in Silence of the Lambs. I'm stuck on my research? Okay, what's that? Bonus points, it was written by a woman. I love to read something classic and I'm ready for a 700-page commitment. I couldn't find anything at the library. Okay. Alright, hang on. The Secret History, Donna Tartt. That's kind of close to 700 pages. Around the World in 80 Days, that's Jules Verne. Lady Audley's Secret. Mary Elizabeth Braddon. A Senseless Power. Far from the Madding Crowd. Thomas Hardy. Hard Times. Charles Dickens. Closest one I can get is The Secret History? You're right, everyone has been telling me to finally read The Secret History. Okay, you're welcome. Whew, no pressure. I don't know who the book belongs to. It's really weird. I have no idea. Wow, they cleaned out my facts section. Jeez. Well, at least the dog is happy. I mean, you cleaned me out. I wish there were fact books left. Look, I did the best I could. It's not my fault. Y'all bought everything. I really need another bookshelf. Like, man, do I need another bookshelf. Like, oh boy. Alright. You doing good, bud? Yes! Speak! That's right. He's like, another day! Alright, well, we did it. We did another day. Ta-da! Away we go! Okay, today, weekly flea market. Man, I still don't have enough money. Coffee machine still works fine. Fun workbooks, a wide array of school books. Should I get that? I mean, they are discounted. Oh, I have to take a stretch break, y'all. We have an ad break coming up. So I'll be right back. We're gonna run the ads, turn off the pre-rolls. Yeah, and I'm due for a stretch break. So, if you need to take a stretch break, now's a good time to do it. Get some water, some food, some snacks. Yeah, and I will be right back. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Ad break should be over. Alright, game paused. Okay, so I really need some bookshelves. But I gotta go to the flea market. Okay, so if we go... Whoopsie. If we go to the flea market... What sells at the flea market? The lighthouse, the castle ruins. Okay, so basically... Okay, so we want... The majority is fantasy, classics, facts, and travel. Alright, but I guess I should throw some crime thrillers in there and whatnot. Okay. Oh, let me take out that poster. Okay. Alright, okay, what did we say? Okay. Fantasy, classics. Alright, so let's put some classics up here. Man, they really cleaned out all my stuff. Oh boy. Alright, okay, so we got classics. And then we need some fantasy. Alright. So put some fantasy in. Like this. Like so. Alright. Fantasy. Okay, 12 fantasies. Okay, then we need facts and travel. Facts and travel. Yeah, I figure if I have like a full shelf of the things and then I have like a few of the other things, then it won't be so bad. Okay. So I'll put in some travel books. Yep. The thing is like... Okay, so... Let's put some drama over here. Okay, drama... And then we'll do some crime books, some crime novels. And I guess... Should we put some kids books in? Okay. Maybe do like... one more... Now let's leave it like that. Okay. Flea market... I really need a second bookshelf. Oh, Tilda's not there yet. Wait, you're not Tilda. Are you Tilda? Oh, you are Tilda. What are you looking for? She still doesn't have a bookshelf. Ugh, lady, you're killing me. You're killing me. You're welcome. Okay. What do you have? Bonjour. Have some wet paint in these drying times. Oh dear God. They're open. Chartreuse. Oh, that's a horrible color. Okay, that's all. Feel free to touch the artwork in this experience. You're not supposed to. No, do not touch oil painting. Oh my God. You're not supposed to touch the artwork. Oh my God. Bro. Have a look around, I guess. Wow, that guy's phoning it in. Small bench. Allows people to rest after finding their new favorite book. Toy rocket, sand bucket. I really need another bookshelf. This is ridiculous. Wait, who are you? Greetings. Oh, gothic vendor. Okay. May I interest you in my wares? Nightmare fuel? Please take these. 50 gold. A cauldron. I gave up. My last potion went terribly wrong. Crimson candelabra. I am tempted by nightmare fuel. You know what? Let's do this one. Oh. Okay, thanks, I guess. Many thanks. Where's the plant girl? Oh. Welcome to the flea market. Wow, looks like you're swarmed with customers. Not yet. I hope you still have some time to look around, though. Would you like some plants for your shop? I feel like they'd fit in so well with your vibe. I do like daisies. Those are cute. Plus 2%, plus 1. Why does it add to your expenses to have decorations? I feel like that's wrong somehow.
water them.
Well, that's kind of silly. I do like daisies though. They're my favorite. Okay, I'll buy daisies. Okay. And still no freaking bookshelves. Lovely. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, bye. I'm gonna open the shop now. Oh, wait. But we gotta say good night to Ron. Ron's going to bed.
Correctamungo.
Ron's going to bed for the night.
Yep.
Say good night, Ron.
Yep, good night, everybody. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and your goose. I love you most of all, Mama.
I love you too.
Have a good stream.
Thank you. Wait, did I put air in my side?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Might not be far behind you, yeah. I'll probably be there in a couple hours.
Yep, good night. Good night, Norl. Love your face.
Night, Ron.
Good night, Nara. Love you all.
Yeah, well, probably 3 a.m. I'm tired. It's been a day. Mentally and physically exhausted.
Sorry, love.
Yeah, love you.
Love you.
Okay, we're gonna open the store, the food library. No, wait, that's wrong. Not food library. I love the way our dog just like pops up. He's just like, hello. He's like, yes, this is dog. Wait, should we give him treats? Who's the sweetest boy? That's right. It is you. Yes, you are. The best dog in the world. We need... Did you know I'm a really good finder? I always find the best stuff around here. Last time I found some really rare trading cards. And the time before that, my Baba and I bought some really cool hats. That was so fun. I think this time I'll look for some earrings for Mom. Oh, okay. You should get something too. Okay, bye. I got several somethings. I got a box of books and I got some plants. But that's pretty much it. I still haven't found the bookshelf, so it's annoying. Hells yeah, ever since I got over my songwriting block, there's been so much fresh energy in the band. Oh, awesome, awesome. Lux has been practicing their drumming during our break, and they're absolutely awesome. And Moira brought multiple notebooks full of ideas with her from her travels. Oh, right, I forgot Moira's in the band with him. You should come by one of our practices sometime. We've been designing loads of album covers and coming up with song names too, so we could use your input. Now all we're missing is an opportunity to play to a proper crowd soon. It's really time that Buxtonbury gets a proper stage. We can't be the only ones craving some live events in this town, right? Actually, remember there was a kid here recently who was very passionate about live theater. That could be an avenue that would convince the council, right? I think the kid said he likes reading at the lighthouse. Okay, so go to the lighthouse. Got it. Could you stop by there and see if he can help us with this whole stage thing? Sure. Going stage diving. I also want to start spreading the word a bit more. I reckon people are ready to hear about Silence Libre. I don't know. Is it appropriate for a heavy metal band to be named Quiet Books? Like, it's Latin for quiet books. Here, we made this poster a while ago. Could you maybe hang it up in the bookshop? The more customers that see it, the better. Okay. Minus 25% to classy effects. Minus 5% to classic sales chance. Oh, God. But plus 15% to music effects. Okay, I mean, I might. Looks like Klaus's band is too underground. Show their poster to local metal fans. 100 times? I mean, why not? Yeah, I guess so. Thanks, mate. Well, I'm kind of hyped up now. I think I'm gonna go back to my guitar straight away. Okay. So I guess I gotta put the poster up on the bookshop wall. Bye, Klaus. Klaus. Furniture store. Well, we're getting some money. Okay, Tilda's coming over. Yeah, I did think it was interesting that they used a Latin name for, they use Latin for their band. Oh, I'm so happy to have my dear Moira back. Of course, I fully supported her wish to travel the world. You know, I was the one who convinced her fathers to agree to it. Oh, her fathers! Plural. Oh, nice. Moira is a grown person after all, and she makes good decisions. Has her first degree already. This whole family needs to learn to trust her a little more, but oh well, who listens to me anyway? The most important thing is this. She is back in Buxtonbury, and I know she could be quite a good influence on you if you let her. She's such a remarkable person with so much drive. I have a feeling you two will become fast friends. Okay, well, I don't know her that well yet, so maybe? Where are the bestsellers? I don't know. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. It should definitely be a crime novel, but I hate plot twists. I can't get enough of Les Mis. Les Mis? The Blind Assassin? Evelina? It should definitely be a crime novel. The Other Bennett Sister. Monster Volume 1. Eileen? The Mysterious Affair at Styles. They said they don't like plot twists, but they like Les Miserables? Les Mis, are you trying to depress yourself, right? I'm like, yeah, it's political, but also it's really fucking depressing. Like, holy shit. All's Well That Ends Well. Cyrano de Bergerac. Around the World in 80 Days, Journey to the West or Monkey King, The Importance of Being Earnest, Oscar Wilde, nice. The Nightingale, Hans Christian Andersen. A Senseless Power, Little Women, Antigone. Would Antigone work? Well, that's not really a crime novel. But I've read the book, I've seen the musical. It's fucking depressing. It's just like, yeah, so it's like, if you want to feel sad and cry, yep, sure. I don't know, she said it should be crime thriller, but it has drama listed. So, Evelina? No. The Blind Assassin? Maybe Blind Assassin? Stories within stories. As Iris looks back on decades of her life, recalls her childhood, her failed marriage, a world war, and reveals many unforeseen secrets along the way. I don't know. I'll try it and see. Now that's a surprising treat. You've cracked the case. I can't wait to read this. Oh, thank God. I actually read The Blind Assassin ages ago, and yeah, it was pretty good. Also read The Handmaid's Tale and Practical Magic. You know, she's a very talented writer. But I don't know, how should I put it. Hey, I'm glad I caught you. There are some things that show the problematic issues with white feminism and a lack of intersectionality, if that makes sense. Hey, I'm glad I caught you. Do you happen to have another book for me? I already finished the last one. Girl, seriously? You know, I've got lots of spare time on my hands, so... Okay, what do you want? I need another read already. I want something with a romance plotline. I tend to read literary fiction. The Blind Assassin is one of my all-time favorites. I just sold The Blind Assassin. Girl, you're killing me, Smalls. Journey to the West, The Importance of Being Earnest, The Nightingale, Little Women. Ew, no. Antigone, talking about things that are depressing. Little Women, when with one of the sisters. Oh boy. Okay. She wants drama? I mean, I guess I could give her Evelina. Oh wow, I love. Okay. You're welcome, I guess. Ooh, nailed it. Whoa, Evelina has been on my list for ages. Thanks so much for helping me grow my personal library. Oh, you're welcome. Oh boy. Woo. Buddy's like, woo. Alright. Well, dang, maybe I should pack more crime thrillers next time. Holy crap. Place is hopping. I don't know. What do y'all think for tomorrow, for Tuesday night stream? Should we play some Dragon Age or should we play some Erebon? I still like children's books. However, I never read biographies. It's for my little sister. Oh, crap. The Lorax? The Unusual Suspects. The Sisters Grimm 2. Lorax? Woohoo! The Lorax is my favorite! Yay, I did it. Okay, oh boy. It's getting dicey. It's getting dicey. Alright. I think we're almost at the end of our shift. Mew? What does that mean? Mew? What's that, kitten? You want to see more Lucanus flirting with Rook? Because, yeah, we have Lucanus romance playthrough. Plus, I don't know. Yeah, it's just like we haven't played our Lucanus romance playthrough in a little while, and I want to play some of it. So maybe we could do... Dang, do we sell everything? Holy shit. They cleaned out my drama section, y'all. Holy moly. Oh boy. Wait, the car disappeared. Today, an update from our local bookseller. Okay. Vintage science books. I'm trying to save up for a dang bookshelf, but I don't know where to get a dang bookshelf. It's a whole thing. Alright. If we go to find the kid at the lighthouse, or the person at the lighthouse, what sells at the lighthouse? Flea market, castle ruins, lighthouse. Crime, drama, fantasy, travel books? Really? Yeah, I'm torn between whether or not we play Dragon Age or we play some Erebon. Because whichever day we don't, I figure we'll play that game on Wednesday, and I do want to play more Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know what I want. Honestly, I've been in like a weird headspace recently. But I was thinking maybe we do some Dragon Age for Tuesday night stream, and then Wednesday we could do some Erebon, and then maybe Thursday we could do some Baldur's Gate, and then Friday we do something chill like Animal Crossing. I haven't forgotten about Star Sand Island either. It's really hard to figure out what I want to do. Honestly, we might do Baldur's Gate on Wednesday, and then like I do want to get back to Erebon Shadow Legacy because it's interesting. So I don't know. I don't know, maybe have Kitten roll some dice. Sell 15 drama at the lighthouse. Okay. So let's go. Oh right, I promised Klaus I would put up his poster. Shoot. Where is it? Crap, poster. Wait, where did I put it? Wait, no, hang on. Wait, where did I put it? Did I put it up? Oh. Maybe I can put it here? Oh, I can put it here. Evens on the section opposite. Dice say Mew? No brain. What do you mean dice say Mew? Evens on the second option. Basically, yeah, so we either do Dragon Age, evens to the section, dice say Mew. Dice say Mew? I knew they were kitten based. Okay. We'll go to... I don't know where the fuck to go. Oh, we're supposed to go to the lighthouse. Okay, so the lighthouse. Section 1, option 1, so Erebon? Okay. So we're playing Erebon. Alright. So play some Erebon Shadow Legacy. Spelling, yes, Erebon. Okay, so we'll play some Erebon Shadow Legacy on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, I guess we'll play some Dragon Age. Yeah, I haven't forgotten about Star Sand Island, I swear. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Should we play some Star Sand Island on Friday? I feel like we should play some Star Sand Island on Friday. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll get Animal Crossing soon, Tim. Not sleepily. Do you need to go to bed, kitten? Is it past your bedtime? Are you gonna turn into a pumpkin? I'm kidding. Kitten's not really a pumpkin. Although in my dream she had a freaking flamethrower. For some reason. For some reason, Kitten had a freaking flamethrower in my dream. So did Rose. I wonder what Nyara makes of that dream I had. Yeah, y'all, I had like the weirdest fucking dream, and Kitten was in it as her little white kitten self with like a little flamethrower, and so was Rose. And what's even funnier is Nyara was a little purple teacup dragon. Like he was, like Nyara, they were literally the size of a teacup, and kept flying in my face, going, "Hey," and sounded like really panicked, and was and Nyara is telling me, "Remember the thing, remember the thing," and I said, "What thing? What thing?" Right? Like I actually in my dream I actually grabbed Nyara and like held them in front of my face and said, "What thing?" And Nyara's like flapping their wings like all angry and says, "You know, the thing." Right? And in my dream, Rose runs by right in her little like as her fox girl avatar for her VTuber avatar. Rose goes running by with a freaking flamethrower, cackling and lighting everything on fire, and then right behind her is Kitten, also with a flamethrower and lighting things on fire. And and for some reason in my dream I said, "Oh, the thing," and Nyara yells, "Yeah, the thing! Stop them! Stop them! There's so much fire! They're like, they're putting fire on everything. They're wreaking havoc on everything." Right? And then for some reason, Fox was also in my dream, and so was my friend Lilia. Right? And they're like off to the side giving advice. Like they're in their VTuber forms, right? Like Fox is a cute little bat, and Lilia was her fairy. Right? Like Fox is like yelling advice like, "Hey, maybe ease up on the fire. That's an awful lot of fire." And Lilia yelling like, flamethrowers are heavy. You know, make sure you bend your knees. Make sure you bend your knees. And I'm like, why did I, right? And I told them, right? Like I woke up and I was just like, why did I have this weird dream? Yeah, fire. Like Rose and Kitten were setting everything on fire with flamethrower. Like bushes, flowers, like nothing was safe. And Nyara was panicking, like, "Remember the thing, you have to stop them." Right? And like when I woke up, I'm like, "Huh, that was weird." But then at the back of my mind, I'm like, where did they get flamethrowers? You know, like why did they have flamethrowers? And I have no idea why they had flamethrowers, but they did. And it was just one of those just like really funny, weird dreams. And I was just like, oh, okay. that happened. Yeah, it was really weird. And I was just like, okay, that was weird. Yeah. And Kitten was in her like little kitten form, little tiny white kitten with a little flamethrower. And I was just like, what the heck is going on? Okay, so drama and crime, right? Okay, so let's put, so it says drama sells really well here and crime thrillers, right? So we'll add some crime thrillers. Okay, so we have a whole shelf of crime thrillers, mystery thrillers. Okay, and then we need some fantasy and some travel. Okay, so fantasy. All right. Okay, so we'll put some fantasy here, and we'll put some travel here. I really feel like I should put some facts in too. Okay, so maybe put the facts in here like this. Okay, we'll do like maybe 3. Okay, and then we need okay, and then we need some classics
And then maybe like 2 fact books. I really need another head droopy song, please. Okay, kitten. Kitten, really quick, where can I buy the next bookshelf? It was at the flea market, right? Because I really don't have enough room. Okay. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Good night, kitten. Sweet dreams. I love your face. I love your face. Have good dreams. Okay. I guess this can work. Alright, let's try it and see how we do. Okay, so we're at the lighthouse and we're supposed to look for a kid or a young person that can do stage plays, I guess. Oh, I'm just looking over here for a minute. Okay, let's open our shop. All right. And then yeah, I don't know if this guy's gonna show up. You wanna play? He doesn't know rollover, so we'll just do catch. Good job, buddy. Good job. Good night, kitten. Sweet dreams. Alright. We got hopes. Apple pie in the sky. Hopes. Okay, I don't have a drama. Oh, you should help me or whatever. Okay. Give me something tragic. I'm a fan of coming of age stories, but like, don't make a big deal. Okay. Ariel, the bluest eye. To your eternity? Oh God. Coming of age stories, The Mousetrap and Other Plays. Night night, kitten. It's okay. P.S. I still love you. Okay, but don't make a big deal. Evelina, The Tenant of Wildfell Hall, A Man for All Seasons. I don't know. Collection of poems. Lysistrata. Oh dear God. Inferno, Divine Comedy Part 1. I guess he wants drama. The only thing I can think of maybe P.S. I still love you. This really speaks to me or whatever. You're welcome, I guess. All right. Well, we got hey, can you lend me 1 gold for the telescope? I need to have a look at the island. My papa says it's been there the whole time, but I don't believe them. Okay. Sure, I guess it's fine. There is an island over there, you know. I'm just saying. It's like right there, see? See? There it is. Ta-da! Okay. I don't know if we go there or whatever. Okay, so we got lots of books. Lots of books. All the books. Oh, Fern's here. Okay. Yay, I guess. We need, excuse me? Oh, okay. Hello, I'm here on research. I want something with a political message, and I could go for something philosophical. Okay. Ariel, the bluest eye. That is kind of political. To Your Eternity, The Mousetrap and Other Plays, Evelina. The Tenant of Wildfell Hall. Okay, how about Collection of Poems, Inferno. Well,
Divine Comedy? Dante's Inferno? Okay, hang on. Okay. Baroque? Nope, that's not it. Did the email work or do you need the email? I don't know. I haven't checked my email, Tifa. I'm sorry. Did you send it already? Sorry, I fell asleep for a bit and forgot to send it yet. Not yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't checked my emails, so I don't know if I've gotten it yet. Sorry. I sent the emote itself in our conversation. Oh, that's the emote. Oh, yeah, in our Discord. Sometimes Discord will work. I saw the screenshot of it, but I didn't like download it or anything. So maybe email is better. Yeah, sorry, Tifa. I didn't know. I guess it's philosophical. Of all Dante's enemies going to hell. Yeah, but they want. I guess Dante's Inferno is political and philosophical in a way. So, oh god, I hope this is right. I'm sorry. Okay, well, I fucked up. I should have gone with Bluest Eye. Sorry. So I typically pick book from the series, and I like detective novels and that make you guess who the culprit was. Do you have anything like Death on the Nile? So Agatha Christie. Room. The Maltese Falcon. The Shining. Oh no, not The Shining. Misery. Listen for the Lie. Again, The Big Sleep. The Maid. Molly the Maid. Okay. I See You. Okay, I like detective novels to make you guess who the culprit was. Molly the Maid? Wait, okay, it might be, okay, Room. Okay, The Maltese Falcon. That is a really good book and a really good movie. Like detective novels that make you guess who the culprit was. I mean, no worries. Weird you didn't get the solo pic of it. I sent off the emote. The background should be transparent, but let me know if it's not. I'll send it off the iPad instead. Yeah, it's okay. Just want to make sure you had got the emote if it were from Discord. Yeah, sorry, Tifa. Yeah, yeah, probably better just to send it to my email. Yeah, I didn't. I'm sorry. And yeah, no worries. Zero pressure. Yeah, sorry, my brain has been like off all day because of all this stuff. Um, is there now when you're ready? Okay. So I'll upload it like probably after stream or whatever. Yeah, probably after stream or like after I get some sleep. Cause yeah, like I said, my brain is like kind of all over the place. Think of a romantic line for some reason. I guess let's try Maltese Falcon. Cleaning up after incompetent cops sounds about right or whatever. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. That's a choice. As long as you have something nice from today. Oh, thank you, Tifa. I appreciate you. Misery, I can't believe it. Yeah, it's a good book, but again, and the movie is excellent, but again, Kathy Bates scared the shit out of me. Misery. She scared the shit out of me. And I was like, oh no, this lady's messed up. In the book too, you're just like, oh shit. The line is food tastes like gray sludge without you. I guess that's kind of nice. I guess it's kind of a nice thing to say to someone. Dang, they bought like an entire stack of books. Thank you for your money. Um, so as long as I don't get sick from this insane weather going on, yeah, the weather's been a lot. Um, and yeah, no worries, Tifa. Yeah, please do whatever you need to do to take care of you. Okay, I didn't run into this person at the lighthouse. It's now like 30. Yeah, it was like 40 degrees here, and I was just like, what the hell happened to all the nice weather we had? Where did it go? Like this is not normal. It's like it is not normal weather. I was melting. Oh gosh. Yeah. Wait, free books? Got no space for these? Free books. Free books. Free books. Okay, free books. Free books. Today, Mega Savings Day. I guess we're going to Mega Marché. Yay, free books. Free books. I prefer summer because at least then the weather picks a fucking lane. I like autumn. I know it's I'm sorting food and stuffs out, but wanted to check in. Yeah, no worries, Tifa. I appreciate you popping in. I like autumn because it's like early autumn. You know what I mean? Because it's not too hot and it's not too cold, and you can wear a sweater or a hoodie and you're fine, and it's nice. And I like the changing leaves. For me, it's split between them. Yeah, I do like spring, but allergies. Autumn also gives me a break from allergies, which is nice. Vintage science books. Prepare to get your mind blown. But if I don't want my mind blown, English meaning. Okay, I'm gonna wait until we have more money. Mega savings today. I guess we're going to Mega Marché. Mega Marché. Mega Marché. Okay, so Mega Market. Ugh. Wait, hang on. St. Bookston University, Mega Marché, crime, drama, kids, travel. Huh. My mind does not consent to being blown, right? I know. So apparently there's a young guy at Ron's job who's always like trying to say weird shit to Ron. Like he tried calling Ron a boomer and Ron laughed in his face and said, I'm literally Gen X, dude. Right? Right? And I was just like, oh, right. Yeah, I keep trying to call Ron boomer and I'm like, we're literally Gen X. And he goes, I know. I've been called unk recently. It's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, and I was just like, what is this kid's problem? Because he keeps like, because Ron doesn't start it, like, but the kid does like weird like shit, and he's just like, oh, how do I know you're not gay? And Ron was just like, you've seen photos of me with my wife on my phone. And he's like, doesn't mean you're not gay. And yeah, and Ron was just like staring at him. It was just like, do you always like demand to know if people are gay? He's like, is that something you need to unpack with your therapist? Right? Like, I'm not overly offended, but it's like, I'm a female, right? Is you're just like, I'm a lady? Right, like he said that to, or like Ron said that to me. He's like, is there a particular reason why you keep demanding to know whether people are gay? He's just like, is this something you need to unpack in therapy? Right, I was just like, oh boy. Unk is whatever. It's a jab at my age. It's like, oh no, we're old. Oh no. God, we're old. Oh no. Why did nobody tell us we're old? Like, right? Like, hashtag revise or hide. My bad, guys, right? Yeah, so they call this guy like young Rob because the other Rob is the one that's always like causing problems. Right, and he says something to Ron. I know, and Ron was just like, and right, and I was just like, seriously, what is this kid's problem? So Ron dead ass looked him in the eyes and said this to him, right, and I was just like, that should prove to the kid, to the young man that we're Gen X because that's our humor through and through. Like he dead ass looked him in the eyes and said, your mother should have swallowed, and I was just like, oh my god. And then followed up with this, right? And like the other guy started laughing and young Rob had nothing to say. He was just like, wow. He's like, I can't. He's like, wow. Like Ron got him because he said, your mother should have swallowed. And then he followed up with, he's like,
the best part of you ran down your mother's legs. And I was like, oh my God. Right? And I was just like, what did he say? And Ron and the other guys around them started cracking up. Just laughing. I'm going, oh, burn. Right? And he said, young Rom's face got bright red. And he said, well, okay. Right? And he's just like, damn, man. He's like, you didn't have to roast me so hard. I was just like, so Ron just like keeps zinging him with like the sarcasm and the holy fuck, right, Tifa? I was just like, jeez, dude. I was like, jeez, Ron. And he's like, but it shut him up, right? Yeah, because he said the kid, he goes, the kid just goes, damn, man, you didn't have to roast me so hard. I was just like, wow. Wow, Ron. Right, yeah, and he said, and Ron said the thing is he's like, I'm minding my own business, I'm doing my job. Like, I'm trying to picture Ron saying it. When Ron goes full sarcasm, Ron goes full sarcasm. And like I like can't, but I believe it. Yeah, when Ron goes full sarcastic, right? Like the Gen X sarcasm, it's in there. Right? Like he said that. And then he was like commenting to Ron, he's just like, well, he's like, I see you looking at my ass. And Ron just stared at him. He's like, would you like me to look at your ass? He's like, is that what you're trying to say? He's just like, well, he's like, turn around then. And he said, like, right, the young Ron goes, no, I did, no, I'm not gay. And Ron goes, it's okay. He's like, lots of people are in denial. He's like, when you're ready to admit it, he's like, we'll be here. Right? And just being very supportive. And he's like, I'm not gay. And like one of the other guys piped up, you know, when lots of people protest like that, usually means that they really are. They're just not ready to say anything. Like they all roasted this kid. And I was like, what is this obsession with like demanding to know if you're gay? Right? Don't protest too much. Yeah. And Ron like flat out told him, he's like, I am not gay. He's like, my wife, however, is pan. She is queer. And he was right. And he said, like, what's that like? And he's just like, you know, he's just like, I don't know. He's like, cause I'm not a gay person. Right? And he's like, but she is a queer person. Don't protest too much. Yeah. And he was just like, okay. Right. And so he's be able to use the F word this. Yeah. And it's just like, what is your deal? Right. So I told Ron, I was like, go ahead, tell him this. And he goes, okay. Right. And he said the other guys at work said, damn, like even his wife got him, because he was like, what's it like? And I was like, it's a lot of fun. And I was like, it is a lot of fun. And then like, and unlike you, I get an equal amount of men and women and, you know, and people. And I was just like, while you are at home with your hand for company. Right. Right. Yeah. And Ron repeated it. And he said the other guys, like the guys who are like around Ron's age, are doubled over cackling on they're like, damn, even his wife got you. Right. And then Ron said, well, she is Filipino. And one of the guys that works with him is Puerto Rican. And he went, oh, damn. He's like, that's why. He's like, Filipino women don't play, man. Right. Oh, fuck. Yeah. And he said that young Ron was standing there going, she said that? And Ron goes, yeah, she said that and told me it was okay to tell you that to your face. And he's just like, right. And I said, and follow up with this, right? And said, maybe next time, you know, ask in a more polite way, right? Like, well, you know, what is your experience like? Instead of just like making assumptions about people, right? Right? Yeah. It's been like terrifying. Women are scary. And right, and the family guilt, but it's been a ride for me. Yeah. Like, I mean, same. Like, you know, one of my friends laughed about it. So she's a lesbian, right? And she laughed about it and she said, girl, same. I was just like, yes, I'm pan, and it's about, you know, the person for me. And it's like, but sometimes, you know, I run into like really pretty ladies. And she was like, yeah. And I was like, and women are beautiful, but also I'm scared of them. They are terrifying. And she just busted out laughing and she went, girl, she's like, I get it. Same.
So, because I'm married to a man, which is bullshit. Us being married to a man does not make us any less queer, right? Like, I've been married to Ron for 18 years, but it does not erase my pansexuality. It does not erase my queerness. Like, nope, still very queer. Um, and my ace identity has been even harder. I'm so sorry, Tifa. I'm sorry people like dismiss you or dismiss us like that. Like, I never understood that, and the fact that that so many times it's within our own community. Yeah, it's a spectrum. Gender is fluid. So, gender is fluid. Sexuality is a spectrum. It's not necessarily all one thing. It's not necessarily you're only this and just this. Like, it can change over time, right? People change. People do change. Maybe not 100% fully, but that's the whole point of our identity, is like we explore and learn about ourselves, and as we learn more things about ourselves and come to accept things about ourselves, that can change over time, and it doesn't mean a bad thing. I don't mind being intimate with my husband. Don't honestly enjoy it, but I don't hate it if it's him. Yeah, and it's like, and that's totally valid. um Yeah, it's really weird to me how people try to decide your identity for you, or try to erase you, right? Because I've had that happen where people were like, "Oh, well, you're married to Ron, that means you're straight." No. I may be in a hetero-presenting relationship, but I myself am not straight. I am very much queer. And have been, and I figured that shit out years ago. Like when I was 16, that's when I came out. I've been openly out and proud and loud since I was 16. When my D&D group does like intimate stuff, in RB, I gotta leave call till they're done. I was 27. Yeah, it's like, yeah, sometimes people aren't comfortable with it, and that's totally valid, but it's really odd when people try to like decide for you what your identity is, because it's not their place to decide for you, and it's no one's place to tell you who you are or who you get to be. Like, that journey of self-discovery is your journey alone. No one else's. Right? I learned a long time ago to not let people tell me who I am or who I get to be. And it's really, and yeah, it's really frustrating. It's really exhausting. Like, case in point, as much as I love the Kevin Smith movies, my biggest issue with one of the movies that I actually do like is Chasing Amy, because the bi erasure, it pisses me off. It genuinely pisses me off. And the first time I watched it, I was like, what the fuck is this? Because and that's what irritated me. And yeah, same friend, talked to her about it, and she said, no, you're right, I agree with you. Right? Because Ben Affleck's character, right, was in love with the girl, and she actually did date Kevin Smith for a while, and he said Chasing Amy was like his apology to her, because like, oh, a woman has a past, like women have pasts, people have pasts, you're not the first one there, right? Yeah, like saying like, oh, she was a lesbian, she's like, I'm gay, to like she and Holden, because that was his character's name, right? Alessa and Holden get together, right? And she's talking to her group of lesbian friends, right? Like all these women, and she's like, we have a great time together, they're really cool. And they're like, why do you keep using like gender neutral like, why do you keep saying we and they? And they're like, what's this person's name? And she said Holden, right? And that's clearly a guy's name. And one of the women in her friends group like takes a sip of wine and says, another one bites the dust. And that scene right there, I took issue with, because it was implying that she could only be gay, right? That she could only be gay, that there was no possibility of her possibly being bisexual or pan. And it genuinely pissed me off. Because because just the way they so condescendingly and disappointedly said, oh, another one bites the dust. Like, oh, she's not a lesbian, she's straight now. No, it does. And I was like, no. And again, right, it's not the actor's fault. It's Kevin Smith's fault. Okay, because he wrote that script. And he is a straight white man. So of course, what the fuck would he know
about being a gay woman or a queer woman. Not a damn thing. Right? And it's the only scene in the movie that I really fucking take issue with. Right? Like, and over time I realized, like, as much as I like that movie, that scene has not aged well because of the bi pan erasure. Right? And basically like claiming, oh, a woman, like, oh, she's supposed to be a lesbian, but oh, here we go. And it's just like, yeah, some stuff does not age well. Hi, Liz. Thank you for the raid. How are you? Fantastic raid. Well, hi. Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. I snoozed the ads for 5 minutes, but we might have to take a stretch break in a minute. I do apologize for that. Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm good. How are you? I'm good. Let me see. I don't know if I have any mods right now. Nora went to bed and Ayara might be lurking. So let me do the thing. Hi everybody. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid, Liz. I hope you had a good stream. Let me do the thing. And hi everybody. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games. Lots of RPGs, lots of indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, and just like relaxing games. We do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. Oh, you're playing Tomodachi. Nice. Yeah, go follow Liz, everyone. I do like it. It's actually really cute. There's a little bit of a learning curve to it when you first start, but once you get used to it, it's pretty easy to follow, and it's very chill, very relaxing. You can also adjust the accessibility settings, so like the customers have a little more patience while you recommend books to them. But yeah, it's really cute. There's a cute dog in it. The artwork's really, really nice. It's actually a very lovely, like just chill, relaxing game. It's honestly really nice. I was pleasantly surprised by it. I am playing it on Xbox, so thank you for the follows. Welcome on in. I am playing it on Xbox. It is on Game Pass currently. I know it's also on Steam and Nintendo Switch. I'm not sure about PS5. But yeah, I'm playing it on Game Pass. Yeah, because they have it on Game Pass right now, and I was like, you know what? I've been wanting to play this. Let's check it out. And so far, it's been really lovely. Yeah, it's a really lovely game. I'm really enjoying it, and all the characters are interesting, and yeah. So it's been very, very lovely. Definitely recommend it. Yes, and thank you for the follows. Welcome on in. The follows are anonymous, so you can chat if you want to, but there's no pressure to. Yeah, we're going to the mega market. Yeah, we were talking about queer identity. Uh, and we're talking about like one of the Kevin Smith movies that I felt didn't age well, and Chasing Amy because of the bi and pansexual erasure. And I was just like, well, yeah, Tifa and I were talking about that, and just like, yeah, how some media from like the 80s and 90s and honestly the 70s haven't aged really well, with certain like scenes and scenarios. Yeah, because both Tifa and I are married. Like, I'm married to a man. I'm pansexual. Yeah, so I'm pan, queer. Pronouns are she, her, but I am married to a man. I've been married to a man for the past 18 years. Happily married. My husband Ron, he went to bed for the night. But you get people who try to tell you you're pan too. Oh, nice. Yeah, but you get people who try to tell you, oh, well, you're married to a man, so you're straight. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Not even a little bit. Right. But they make that assumption about you, and then try to tell you like who you are, and I'm just like, no, no, literally. Right? Yeah, and you're like, no, I'm not. Right? And I've very politely and calmly told people when they do that, it's like, nope, that's not how it works. That's not how any of it works. Right? It's just like, I happen to be married to a man, but his gender for me had nothing to do with it. It's who he is as a person, and he's one of the kindest, sweetest people in the world. Right? There's a reason we've been married for 18 years very happily. right? And yeah, and then the person will be like, oh, really? It's just like, yup. Oh, and it's just like, because, and I'm like, I get it, because it appears to be a heteronormative relationship. They make the assumption that, like, oh, you're straight. No, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Like, I actually came out when I was 16 years old and been out and loud and proud ever since. And yeah, and I'm just like, and luckily, yeah, my parents and my grandparents and most of my family were very supportive and loving and accepting. Um, I know that's not always the case for everybody, which is sad because nobody should get to tell you who you get to be or who you are, or dictate like who you love or um, yeah, and it's just really wild to me that like even within our own community, we still have people doing that, being like, well, no, you're not, and it's like, do you know? Are you in my brain? Do you know personally? Um, yeah. So for anyone who needs to hear it, like seriously, don't let anyone tell you who you get to be or who you are or what your identity is. It's not for them to decide. They don't get to decide that for you. Um, the only one who knows that truly is you. And we were also talking about the fact that, sometimes over time our ideals and our identity changes, and that's normal. We should always be on that journey of self-discovery and self-exploration. It's not necessarily like, oh yeah, I'm this and you're done. Like sometimes there's more nuance to it than that. um but ultimately it's your journey and no one else's, and they don't get to decide that for you. um okay, so before we go to Mega Market, I do have to take a stretch break. I have no more snoozes left for the ads, so I have to run the ad break. I do apologize for that. But to Liz and anyone who came along for the raid, if you need to raid and run or raid and lurk, no worries. Please do whatever you need to take care of you, whether that's water, food, snacks, rest. Please make sure you take care of yourselves. Okay, I will be right back. Yeah, we'll run the ads and I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Okay, be right back.
All right, I am back. Thank you so much for being patient about the ads. I hope everyone had a good stretch break. Okay, so we're going to Mega Marché. Yeah, so one of the things I didn't realize this until much later, is that for each area, it will show you like which books sell the best in that area. So basically, we need crime books, drama books, kid books, and travel books. So we're going to. So I gotta set up my bookshelf. Okay, so we'll put like a whole bunch of drama books. I need to get another bookshelf, but I haven't found it yet. Um, okay, so we need drama books and crime thriller books. Okay, so we'll fill this shelf up with mystery, thriller. So basically crime and thriller books. What was the other one? Yeah, sometimes I have to refresh my memory. Oh, right, kids books. Okay, so we will put, I have like 114 kids books. Holy crap. So we'll put those there like this. And then we'll add the travel books. So for the things that I don't have a lot of, okay, let's add some fact books, right? And then we can add like maybe like a couple things of fantasy right there. And then maybe, okay, facts. Oh, and then maybe some fact books. Okay, so we'll do, oh wait, I already added some fact books. Maybe some classic books? Maybe some classic books would work. Some classic books and like 3 fantasy books. I'm wondering, I don't know, maybe it'll be okay. Yeah, maybe it'll be okay. All right, so we're gonna go here. We're up at the lighthouse. That is not where I meant to go. Oh, I went to the lighthouse by mistake. Oh, darn it. Okay, hang on. We're gonna reload. Whoops. Sometimes, okay, hang on. All right, let me go here. All right, I meant to go to Mega Marché and I went to the wrong place. Like a silly goose. Sometimes it's like that. Okay, there we go. Now we're at the right place. Because this is like their savings day. So we can... I don't know how I can buy the things on the list and whatnot. Hey, alright. Like, I haven't been in Mega Marché. We're just like outside. But here's their like savings. I don't know if we can like get anything. Oh yes. I guess it's just living its best life. I don't know if we can buy anything. All right, so here's our dog. Here's our dog. Buddy, do you like the rain? I think that's dog for yes. Let's do a little training today. Speak. Okay, good job. Alright, I'm stuck on my research. We're stuck on my research. This historical... I'd like a must-read classic piece of literature. Also, I want something with a lot of pages. I couldn't find anything at the library. Okay. Adventures of a Wild Child? Self-discovery and countless adventures. I am not Jessica Chen. Night and Day. Well, that's Virginia Woolf. It's 496 pages. Les Miserables. Well, I guess we can recommend this one to them. I'm a bit surprised, but everyone has been telling me to finally read Les Miserables. Well, yes, but be prepared to cry. It's a very depressing book. Like there's so much like sadness in it. Okay, so apparently I'm missing a classic book that they wanted. Wait, are the seagulls just like hanging out? That's kind of funny. Alright, well. Okay, so we have... Uh-oh. What do you recommend? I recommend... what do we... Books about animals are always good. And I prefer to read uncomplicated books. I really enjoyed Lost Words. Okay. They want a fact book? Okay. I've been disproven the secret history of Bookstonbury. I really enjoyed the Lost Words. I don't really... Books about animals. Bluest Eye, Adventures of a Wild Child, Night and Day, maybe a kid book, On the Banks of Plum Creek, The Scarecrow of Oz. How did whales get so big? Okay. Kid-friendly encyclopedia. On the Banks of Plum Creek, Escape from Mr. Lemoncello's Library. The Dark Portal. Book 1 of the Deported Mice. Okay. Maybe they'd like... How did whales get so big? Marvelous, I love the animals and How Did Whales Get So Big? Okay, I guess that worked out. Yay. Welcome back to the Mega Marche and a happy Mega Savings Day to you. Oh, hey Klaus. You know the drill, everything must be 1 gold coin off. Did you see that thing waving in front of the Marche? Yeah, apparently that's our new mascot. And get this, it's supposed to be Saint Bookston. Wait, it is? Cassie reckons it will make us cool with the elderly customers. Ridiculous. But at least I get a laugh every day before work now. Sorry, I love it. Anyway, back to work, eh? Bye, Klaus. Right, everything has to be 1 gold coin off, I guess. Alright, well. Yo, what should I get? I don't know. Oh man, my bookshelves! I want to do some historical research. I'm a fan of books like the CRPG book. Do you have anything I'd like, mate? Oh. Well... Travels in Cambodia, An Explorer's Guide to Georgetown. Hey, that's my hometown. Like that's in DC. Mastering the Art of French Cooking. Oh boy. A Voyage for Madmen. The Secret History of Bookstonbury. Actually, he might like An Explorer's Guide to Georgetown. Maybe? Okay. Will this work? What do you mean? Georgetown is a historical city. Okay, fine. Whatever. I guess I should have given him the other one. What do you mean what's historical about Georgetown? Like, for one thing, it has like some of the original streets from the Revolutionary era. Also, some of the stairs and walkways that go back there are smaller because people were a lot smaller back then. There's a lot of historical things. Wow, Klaus, way to be a snob. Alright. Well, we made some money. I wonder if I can get that bookshelf yet. I'm looking in the paper and I haven't found anything. English reading material. Ugh. Oh, it's raining. Mediterranean travel thriller collection. No, I need more books. I guess I better go to Cafe Liberté. I kind of owe Miriam a conversation. Okay, so let's go to Cafe Liberté. So Cafe Liberté, basically crime, travel, classic, and kids books. Really, kids books? Oh, okay. Alright. No drama? Are we sure? Alright, well, let's fill it up with classics then. Okay, so we got classics. Man, they cleaned out my bookshelves pretty hard. Okay. So do some crime.
We'll fill up our books of crime. I'm gonna have to order some more books pretty soon, I think. Okay, and then we have kids books. Hi Planet Pixies. Just got back home from a weekend in Arlington. Oh, nice. Wait a minute. Okay. It said kids, right? Kids and crime and travel. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me do 5. Let me do 6, and then maybe let me do add some fantasy books here just in case. Okay, and then we said travel, right? Okay, travel was next. Okay, so travel. Oh boy. Oh, and I guess we need drama? Was fact books in there? No, it wasn't. Oh. Okay, I'm a little paranoid about this, so let me do 1, 2, spent Saturday exploring Georgetown a bit. Oh, that's really funny. We recommended a guide to Georgetown, and Klaus didn't like it, and I was like, oh, come on, man. I was like, I grew up around there. Like, come on. Yeah, Georgetown has like a lot of really cool things. I don't know if it's still there, but there was like this really cool like underground like punk shop. Yeah, like punk and goth shop called Smash. Yeah, so I grew up around DC, like, you know, stomping grounds. Yeah, and I remember we'd always like do like a special trip with my friends just to go into Georgetown, just to go to that particular shop. There's also like this really cool used bookstore there. I don't know if it's still there. I'm sure it is. But it was like this really huge used bookstore, and it had 2 floors, right? And there was like a really cool balcony, and you could like sit and read. Yeah, it was really, really cool. I can't remember the name of it, but I do remember like the underground like goth punk shop called Smash, and you could get like that hair dye. What was it? The Manic Panic. Yeah, I I dyed my hair. I had to bleach my hair because my hair is so dark, and I dyed my hair like this bright like shade of like magenta, and my grandmother hated it. She absolutely hated it. But yeah, like the Manic Panic, it didn't last very long. It like, you know, lasts for a little bit and then like washes out because it was like a vegetable dye. We wanted more time to check out bookstores. Yeah, there was like a lot of really cool bookstores in Georgetown. But that one in particular I remembered because I found like some really cool used paperbacks that I wanted for like a couple dollars. And there's also like this vinyl record shop that I really liked. Yeah, vinyl record shop, and it also had like a little cafe, and you could buy Italian sodas there, and it was really cool. Yeah, and then there was like another one in Arlington that my friends and I would hang out at called the Sugar Shack. And the Sugar Shack had like some of the best freaking Italian sodas. Best freaking Italian sodas. And they also had like a vinyl record shop. I remember how excited one of my friends got because he found a vinyl record of B-52s. Like he found a B-52s album on vinyl, and it was like, holy crap. Yeah, it just, yeah, had a lot of good memories for there's like a lot of really good like bookstores and like little just little like hole in the wall like areas where you'll miss them if you're not paying attention. Yeah, I always loved the used bookstores. Like, I love bookstores, but I especially love used bookstores and like libraries. They're cool places. Yeah, I hope you had a good time exploring Georgetown. Cause yeah, there's like a lot of really neat stuff there. Okay, drama. Wait, drama wasn't one of the options, but I feel like we should have them even if they're not like a bestseller. Not, especially if they're not like something. Even if though it's not something that's like considered a thing. Okay. Fact books. I was gonna put in a few fact books, and then I think we can put in some drama books. Yeah, maybe we'll just like
fill up some drama books. Hmm. Okay, we could do that. And then I don't know, maybe some more fantasy books or maybe some more fact books. I mean, I have a classic book there, but I think I'm going to remove it. And then yeah, maybe we put in like a couple more fact books. Okay. Um yes, I agree. Used bookstores have this extra little sprinkle of magic, I think. Yeah. Yeah, because there's one store that we go to with my grandmother called Hole in the Wall Books. Like seriously, that's what the name of it. I think it's still around. And yeah, and they also sold used books, but they also sold comics, like really cool, like all kinds of different comic books, and just, you know, and again, like just shelves filled with books. All kinds of books, like hardcover books, paperback books, all used books. And yeah, I would always find stuff in there that I really liked, and they were, and yeah, and the owners were always like really cool. Um, just very very just lovely couple that like ran this little used bookstore. um, yeah, and it was really really nice, and I would always like pop in there like after school. Just, you know, I'd always find like one or two books that I, you know, that I hadn't read before, and you know, and it was always, yeah, it's always neat to like find something you've never read or something you have read before and you're like, oh, I remember this book. Um, yeah, like actually, like one time I was in there, I found like the whole, right, these really nice like paperback editions of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, and like they sold them to like all like all of the books. Right? And yeah, they sold the Lord of the Rings trilogy to me for like $5. You know, yeah, 17-year-old me was like over the moon of that. It's like, hell yeah. Like all three books for $5? Nice. Um yeah, it's just like there is something special about like finding like, you know, those books that you want to read, or, you know, like something you've never read before. Just it's always nice. Okay, so we're here. I think Miriam's gonna like grill me or something. Um, I don't know. Yeah, she's just like, you're gonna join the society and you're gonna see if you like measure up. And I'm just like, what if I don't want to join your weird club? I'm just saying. I'm like, what if I don't want to join your weird club? Um, oh God, she's coming. Oh no. Oh Lord, she's coming. All right. Hello. Ah, good. As promised, we will begin our Pillars of Business course right away. Oh no. First, the Association's compendium from 1798 establishes that as a good vendor, you must know thy customer. Okay. So do you truly know what the patrons of your shop want? I don't... Lady, I just got here. I will observe you closely whenever you stop by the Liberté. Let us see how spot on your recommendations truly are. Look, sometimes I get it wrong, okay? What do you want from me? You need some help? Okay. Alright. So what has been selling well today? I'm looking for something poetic right now, and I'd love to read something classic. Also, I don't mind if it's a little updated. Okay. Little Lord Fauntleroy? I don't know if that's okay. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Poetic. Far from the madding crowd. Romancero Gitano. 18 romances where love and desire intertwine with violence and death. Oh dear. Lorca portrays the pride, resistance, and suffering of the Romani people, their legends and traditions revealing the hidden soul of Andalusia through rich symbolic poetry. I think that's the one. Brilliant! Romancero Gitano, music to my ears. Nailed it! Well, at least she's happy. Oh boy. Alright, dang, the weather took a turn. I guess our dog is okay. He doesn't seem to mind the rain in his little raincoat. Okay, so we have... I love how we have all kinds of people coming and going. I also like that they are also showing people, like, in wheelchairs, right? Like, we have the little ramp. Like, they are showing people in wheelchairs, showing disabled people, you know, walking around. Like, that makes me happy. To show, like, just that variety, showing that there are all kinds of people. Like, that's a really nice touch in the game, I feel. I can't believe this mega savings rubbish. It's such a shame. That megacorp can only afford to drive down prices so much because they underpay their workers. Yeah, welcome to corporations are no one's friend. Well, their tax evasion might have something to do with it too, of course. Tax evasion? Oh, Lord. Meanwhile, our local shops can keep up with the low prices and one-stop shopping, so they're closing left, right, and center. Oh, no. Don't even get me started on the environmental impact of these people. I have to mind my blood pressure. Oh, Tilda. In any case, I recommend you shop at our local markets instead. Their products last much longer anyway. Okay. Oh, it's Moira. Hi, buddy. Have you listened to those new songs Klaus wrote? They're amazing, right? I couldn't believe that he worked on them in secret for so long. Oh, that boy is so bloody talented. He just needs some more confidence, eh? Anyway, I also brought some song drafts today. Just some scribbles I had in my travel diary, you know? Oh, okay. And we got right to improvising some great stuff. I love when we just get in the flow like that. I feel bloody good about myself after that. All I need is a little read from you now. Oh, okay. And nothing can get in my way this week. Well, she's very confident. Okay, what would you like to read? Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have something that Fern is looking for in travel. Okay. Hello, I'm here on research. I tend to lean a little more towards non-fiction, and I love all kinds of different books about travel. Also, I'm ready for a 700-page commitment. Okay. A dragon apparent travels in Cambodia, Laos, and Vietnam. Oh, okay. That's not 700 pages, though. One woman, one rucksack, 1,000 feasts, small moments of joy, a memoir of sorts. Discovering the greater Buxton region. No. Top 50 camper destinations? An explorer's guide to Georgetown. I don't have 700 pages. Would you accept a 300-page book instead? Okay, I'm gonna shoot my shot. Let's try it. I never would have looked there. A dragon apparent is giving me wanderlust. Okay, so it wasn't 700 pages, but I still got it right. Still got what they were looking for. I need your help, youngin. Ma'am, I'm 49. Retirement is the best. You can't go wrong with a play. I find outdated books rather charming. I really enjoyed Lisa Strata. Oh, crap. You want Romeo and Juliet? Stone Butch Blues? Macbeth? Oh, God. The Scottish play? Oh, boy. Titus Andronicus? Holy shit. It just got worse. Not Titus Andronicus. Jeez. Ariel. So my choices are Titus Andronicus, the Scottish play, or Romeo and Juliet. Oh man, I have no freaking idea. Okay. Hang on. Well, follow the worst of the Romans as he does the worst things in the worst ways possible. An incredibly violent Shakespeare play, not for the faint of heart, filled with revenge, monologues, and pies. I mean, yeah, that's valid. Macbeth, Romeo and Juliet. Okay, I'm gonna see what happens. Maybe this still holds up in modern times. Well, okay, maybe I should have given him Romeo and Juliet. Or Macbeth. How does that hold up in modern times? Oh, I guess because of the tyranny. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I tried. Uh, I tried my best. Well, I think that's it for the day. Well, we made quite a nice chunk of change. I got some right, and I got, you know, a couple wrong. But that's okay. We did our best. Okay, secondhand books. Actually, these are only 10. Okay, so let's do these. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, so Waterfront Square, I think, is where the fish market is today. Okay, so... Alright, so let's go to Waterfront Square, which gives us... Okay, so basically travel, facts, and fantasy. Really? Travel, facts, and fantasy? Okay. Well then, alright, let's do... Okay, so let's put travel here. We'll do a whole shelf of travel. Okay, and then we'll put facts over here, like this. Alright, and then said fantasy was next, right? Fantasy? Okay. So we'll put in some fantasy. Okay, what else was it? Okay. Travel, facts, and fantasy. Those are the best sellers. Okay, but I feel like we need to add some crime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then maybe some classics while we're here. Okay. So then we have drama. We have drama there. And then I'll put in maybe 3 kids books. Although I don't know. Well, you know what? We'll see how it pans out. All right. Waterfront. Okay, so local fish market today. All right. Let's see. What does Walt have today? Have a look, matey. Awning, antique lantern, fishing net. Plus 5% to fantasy chill chance. Plus 2 daily expenses. Okay. Nope, nothing here that I really want. Okie dokie. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright. Let's do this and this. Okay, so alright. Let's see what's over here. It's a seagull. Oh, and falling leaves. Alright, well. Need a quick read? Okay. Hi, you're the highlight of my route. I could use a new cookbook. Don't give me one of those super heavy books, though. I'm a fan of books like Nosh for students. Okay, so facts, Page Boy, the Devoir family, a slip of the keyboard, no, the Boundless Sea, Villainous Victorians, historical niche, frequently asked questions about the universe, medieval carpentry, Le Corbusier, maybe travel? The Kamogawa Food Detectives, okay, customers looking at dishes that hold special places in their heart recreated. Alright. Rambles in Germany. No, that's not it. Hunting Mr. Heartbreak. Around the World in 80 Days, Explorer's Guide to Georgetown, Top 50 Camper Van Destinations. No. Discovering the Greater Buxton region, 1,000 Feasts, Small Moments of Joy, a memoir of sorts. Okay. By train through Spain, architecture in Britain. Honestly, I feel like this one might be okay. Unconventional, but I love experiencing different cultures through food. Okay, glad you like it. Just got off work, wanted to say hello before I passed out on my desk. Oh, hi, Rose. I hope things went okay. Oh my goodness. We have a dog now. He is a very cute dog. I know we said Erebon, for Tuesday night, but honestly, I feel like I'd rather just play Dragon Age. And maybe we can move Erebon to Wednesday night. Yeah, Norl rolled the dice for me, and the dice roll said Erebon, but honestly, I'm not really feeling Erebon, and I wanna do some more Lucanus romance playthrough for Dragon Age. So, like, I do want to get back to Erebon Shadow Legacy because it is really good. So maybe we'll play that on Wednesday, and then Thursday we can do some Baldur's Gate. Achoo! Oh yay, Dragon Age! Yeah, we're romancing Lucanus for our 4th playthrough, and I think after Lucanus is Davrin, and then Balara, and then I don't want to romance Harding. I'm just not feeling Harding. She feels more like my bestie than like romance. So, and then for funsies, we're gonna romance Emmerich again because reasons. Oh no, Fern, are you getting sick? Sniffle. Oh, hello, buddy. I'll just pick out a new book if that's okay. All right. Are you getting a cold? All right. I'll be on my way then. Wait. Happy birthday. Oh. I didn't think anyone would remember. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. I remembered their birthday. Yay. Wait, what did I not have for fantasy? I love the Lucanus was a bit awkward because they kept ambient conversation and it makes you feel a little like a third wheel. I'd be curious to hear if you feel similarly once it's complete. Like, yeah, like, Nev. I think it's like his flirting with Nev, right? Like, and it's really weird. And it feels deliberate because I did have Nev like once in my party and I was like, never again. Exactly. And also, I feel like Nev takes way too fucking long to get over being mad at Rook about fucking Minrathos. I was like, do you two want me to just leave, right? And the thing is like, Nyara made a really good point that at the end of Veilguard, Minrathos gets fucked anyway. Because of Elgernon. And I'm just like, girl, why you mad? Oh, I'm like, I get why she's mad, but at the same time, it's just like, seriously? Bone Daddy would never do that to us, just saying. I know, right? Emmerich is a scholar and a gentleman. I'm just saying. Bone Daddy, and, you know, Bone Daddy, Navarra's treasured ass would never do that to us. Because, yeah, the person I follow on TikTok, they've gotten him. He's like Gomez Adams, okay, right? He's totally Gomez Adams and Vincent Price all in one. He's the whole package. Yeah, what's even funnier is the voice actor for Emmerich has like embraced like everybody just like being obsessed with Emmerich, and the person I follow on TikTok, they have gotten him to do several cameos as Emmerich, and they're freaking hilarious. Like him having a conversation with their Rook, and they make jokes about their Rook being basically an unhinged murder hobo. Right? And there was like one of like Emmerich like complaining about darling, try, you know, yeah, the whole one, yeah, it's just like, darling, please try not to get the blood everywhere. It's just like, it's a terrible mess to clean up. And it's just like, oh my god, they're so damn funny. They are so damn funny. And then, yeah, and that's when I first started hearing like Bone Daddy and then quote, right, yeah, and it had him reading the titles. He's just like, what is this?
What is this? Bone Daddy? He's like, Navarra's Navarra's greatest treasure is that ass? Right? And him looking, right? And him pretending like Emmerich is looking concerned. And I'm like, oh my God. He's like, darling, what is this list? I was just like, Bone Daddy, Navarra's greatest treasure is that ass though. Right? It's just like, right? And I was just cracking up at these. He's like, and our skeleton son. He's like, well, yes, Manfred is delightful. And oh my God, it's so damn funny. I'm like, oh my God, what is happening? Right? Yeah, like they're hilarious. Good afternoon. Do you have a minute for a chat? Sure. Do you remember how I told you about my hip arthritis? Well, I think it has become necessary for me to take a step back. Manfred is my baby and I could never abandon him. I adore him. Right? I love Manfred. I love Manfred and Hassan together. They're really cute. Okay, it's become necessary for me to take a step back. Oh, the pain has been keeping me from sleeping properly and I can hardly put my shoes on in the morning. Oh, Tilda, I'm so sorry. Tilda, I'm just saying, half a gummy, it'll fix you right up. You will be able to sleep without pain. Trust me. And you know how much I rely on my little walks and chats around town. Meeting people every day is what keeps me going. Aw, Tilda. I've tried the mobility aids my doctors recommended, but none of them were right for me. I'm exhausted these days. Oh man, I feel sad for Tilda. So I've decided to have hip replacement surgery. It's not too risky, and I just want to be able to live my life. I mean, valid, that is valid. Of course I'm nervous, and Miriam has been fussing about me since I told her. But I think it's for the best, and I just wanted to let you know that I will be unavailable soon. Oh, okay. Thank you for lending me your ear, dear. Now let me get one more book for a little distraction. Aw, Tilda. I can hear as my kids and I are on the front and Evie saying, I swear she had her backpack. Oh no. Oh no. Something happened. It's like, I swear she had her backpack. Oh boy. I suspect she did not in fact have her backpack. It's like, where is your backpack? Like, I don't have it. I don't have one. So Tilda's gonna go get hip surgery. Oh gosh. That's a lot. Today, dusty cobwebs. Who's gonna buy dusty cobwebs for 15 gold when you can get that out in nature for free? Like, seriously, I'm serious. Confirmed, Emily left her whole backpack at school. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, thriller collection, cause this is thriller night. Old but not outdated. Well, Mediterranean travel, self-improvement awaits. I'm gonna wait, because where should we go? From here, 14 Mega Marché, Cafe Liberté. I guess we could go to... Wait, we haven't been to the castle ruins in a while. I'm honestly just impressed because... Ow, right? Kids be doing stuff. Hi, Hugs! Castle ruins. What sells here? Fantasy, facts, and travel, of course. Fantasy, facts, and travel. La 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 la. La 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 la. Well, since we have fantasy here already, fantasy, facts, and travel. Hello, hope you've been well. I've been doing my best, Hugs. Hi Golden, thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? The dragons are here to play. Yay. Here's some gold for our stay. Cool, we need gold. Thank you so much for the raid, Golden. How was your stream? Hi everyone. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, lots of cute games.
We do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone's welcoming in. We're glad you're here. It looks like I might have to take a stretch break in a couple minutes, y'all. I hope you had a good stream, Golden. What did I say? Facts? Facts? Wait. Oh, right. I was looking at... Oh, facts and travel. Right. Facts and travel. Yay. Okay, facts and travel. Had fun with Fortnite and finished Shadow Generations? Oh, you did? Nice. How was it? Facts and travel. Facts and travel. Also crime thrillers, I guess. I guess we should have like a healthy amount of that. And classic. Alright, and then we'll put in some kids' books in the smaller shelf. Like that. Okay, that's an equal amount. It was fun, difficult, and nostalgic. Ah, okay. And yeah, please go follow our friend and mod Golden Dragon. You can check out some Fortnite. You can check out all kinds of really cool story games as well. Worth every cent? Nice. I'm glad it went well. I'm glad it was good. Okay. So I think we'll do this day and then we'll do one more day and then I'm gonna call it. My body is hurting a little bit. And it has been, frankly, if I'm being honest, it has been a very long, frustrating, mentally and emotionally and physically kind of day. So we'll play 2 more days of Tiny Bookshop and then we'll look for someone to raid. And Tuesday night, like I said, we're gonna play Dragon Age. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know if you checked mod chat, Hugs, but if you get a minute, please check mod chat because yeah, it got even weirder, and I'm so damn tired. Like I said, I told Ron, you know, that I don't even know what to do about this fucking shit anymore. Like I have no fucking idea what to do about it anymore. I'll browse it. Thanks, Hugs. If you have any questions, you can of course, you know, DM me. Cause yeah. Right. Yeah, so full disclosure, you know, we are gonna take a stretch break in a minute. Full disclosure and fair warning, it is a little bit it is triggering for self-harm. I had to have, because like that's how bad it has gotten, right, for the past 3 months, and I reached my breaking point today after this shit happened. And I had to have an emergency session with my therapist. Because it got to the point where I was having issues with my ideation for self-harm. And right, I felt embarrassed about it and I felt kind of ashamed about it. But Ron was very gentle with me and was like, "Did you do it?" And I said, "No." I was like, I called my therapist and she said, "Well, let's set up, you know," she's like, "I have some time. Let's set up an emergency session so we can work through it." I'm sorry, friend, truly. Thank you, Hugs. Yeah. And Ron was gentle with me and said, "You didn't do it." He's like, "You recognized what was going on." He's like, "And you got the help that you needed." And he's like, "So there's no shame in that. There's no embarrassment in that." You know, and that made me cry. Right, like that made me cry, but he hugged me and told me everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, but it reached that point where like I was at my wit's end and I just reached my breaking point with this. Yeah, so I had to have an emergency therapy session so that I did not hurt myself, because I struggle with self-harm ideation. DMs are open. Thank you, Hugs. I appreciate you. Yeah, and like I said earlier at the start of stream, I am doing the best I can, but at this point I don't know what I can do anymore. I know, or maybe there's nothing I can fucking do, right? But the other side of that is like, when you make decisions and choices that hurt others and that cause harm to their mental and well-being, you are absolutely part of the fucking problem.
right? Because like there's no reason to go out of your way to cause harm to others because you feel some type of way about something. You know, and like I just, like I said, I do not understand the need for cruelty because at this point it's just cruelty. It's just straight cruel. Um and that's a choice. And I'm doing everything I can. Like I swear y'all, I am doing everything I can and I am doing my best to be as kind as I fucking can. But the other side of that is I'm at the end of my patience with all of this. You know, and I've been trying very hard to be kind. And sometimes you do everything you can and there's still nothing you can do. Like sometimes people are just gonna choose to be mean, to be chaotic and just not care about who they hurt. And it's frustrating and it's disappointing. You know, so you know, I'm like I said, I'm doing my best. I'm like really trying. I'm trying my best to be kind. I don't know if I'm a good person, but I know I'm doing everything I can to not hurt anyone. And I hope that counts for something. But I don't know. I just can do you are a good person. Oh, you've been a beacon in my darkest periods of my life. Don't give these people any energy. I've tried not to, Hugs. But, like, what are you supposed to do when it's constant? Like, it's been 3 months of this. It has been constant. It has been non-fucking-stop. And just when I thought, like, maybe, you know, it would be okay. It would be fine. Nope. Here we are again. Like I said, I don't know if I'm a good person, but I appreciate you, Rose. I just, you just be your lovely self. Thank you, Rose. Yeah, I love you. I love you too, Hugs. And you've always been like a really good friend to me. Yeah, Hugs is one of the few people, like, I guess I should stipulate, one of the few white people who never ever once, whenever I told him about like racist aggressions I would deal with like in my day to day, never ever, not once said, "Are you sure it was racist?" Nope. What Hugs did was the correct response. He said, "That's bullshit. I'm really sorry, MG." He's like, "Holy shit." Right? And then would follow up with, "Do you need anything?" He's like, "Is there anything I can do?" Yeah. And that's how you be my fucking friend or a fucking ally. Right? People say that? Yeah. I've I've legit had people say, "Are you sure it was racist?" And yes, every single one of them was. Including little 20-something-year-old white girl who dead ass looked me in my eyes, right? When I explained that at one point somebody said to me, and my fucking sister, by the way, right? The story I shared about how when I was about 16 years old and my sister was 9, okay? Like, right? And basically, creepy old white dude was like trying to talk to us, and I said no. And then he dead ass said, "In your country, I could buy you." To a 16-year-old girl and her little sister, who was a fucking child. And my mom came out, right? Because we were waiting for my mom, and my mom chased that guy down the fucking street, like with the chancla. I just want to talk, right? And this is a 20-something-year-old girl that our friend was dating, and he had no business dating her, by the way. Like, holy shit. Right? She dead ass looked me in my eyes and said, "I can't believe." She's like, "Really?" She's like, "That's what he said to you?" And right, and said, right, and she said, right, she looked me in the eyes and she said, "I can't believe people would talk to you that way. I can't believe people talk to you that way." Right? And it was the way she said it, like in her tone, like, "Are you sure it was racist?" And it was just like, girl. Can I Twitter? The thing is like, we're trying not to escalate this because like, I just want to be left alone. That's the whole point, is I just want to be left the fuck alone. And I don't feel comfortable doing like call outs and whatnot, because I just feel like you can have a conversation with someone, but sometimes you can't have a conversation with someone. And like I said, the persons involved are not willing to have a conversation. They've just decided in their mind, um, that, right? That basically, everyone else is the problem. So, um, yeah, but like I said, all I can do is just keep doing my best to keep going forward, and just keep doing my best to be as kind as I can and do what I can when I can, because I don't know what else to do. Yeah, I've never had, like, I've had harassment before, but not like on this level, not like, you know what I mean, where it's just like consistently over like a stretch, a long, like this is the longest period of time that I've had to deal with something like this, and it's weird. It's fucking weird. Yeah, but I gotta take a quick stretch break. I don't have any snoozes left for the ads, so we're gonna run the ads and I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. And like I said, we'll play like 2 more days Tiny Bookshop. Um, well, Hugs, there's a reason you're known as my mean mod. Like, you and Rose are both my mean mod. Proud of you for self-care stretching. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we have to run the ads. For those who are new, I know I don't have to explain it, but I'm going to explain it anyway. I have fibromyalgia and arthritis. So we run the ads every hour to turn off the pre-rolls, but also if I sit for too long, my body stiffens up and it hurts. And so, movement and stretch breaks are my friend. Yeah, and movement and stretch breaks are your friend too, because it is actually not healthy for any of us to sit for too long. So, get up, move around, get some water, get some snacks, all that stuff. Yeah, and I'll be right back.
All right. Mom back. Little tree? Oh, right. Yeah, Rose told me something about like how somebody said something to her and it was full racist. And they thought she would side with them because she's a, because they thought she was, quote, a white girl. And I'm just like, why do they always do that? And you're like, nah, or was before colonizers. Yep. Isn't that always the way? Okay. I think we have everything we need for the castle ruins. We haven't been... Yeah, colonization, ruining so many civilizations one at a time. And so I was like, oh no, the other person was right, and that was very racist, right? And there's like, you don't agree with me? And it's just like, no, we don't agree with you. Who asked me to back up the race? Why? Why is it always white women? I never understood that. It's just like, do y'all not have enough? I was like, do y'all not have enough wine or something? Like, I don't affiliate with you. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, Ron's even said stuff when people say stuff to him. Like, he'll be like, I'm white, but I'm not that white. And then the person is always like, wait, what? Yeah. Yeah, like, Ron is just like, I'm white, but I'm not that white. And he'll be like, nah, no. Right? And be like, what's wrong with you? Give a bitch me a break. I was able to drop her as mom because she showed her true colors. Yeah, it's sad when we have to do that. But unfortunately, sometimes it's like that. Hi, cutie. Hi, oh, hi. Oh, right, she likes my dog. Who's my favorite boy? Yes, you are. Well, how are you doing today? I'm doing pretty well myself, enjoying the fresh air. I can't wait for the next flea market. It was so much fun to help out the Horticultural Society last time. There's a Horticultural Society? Will the bookshop be there again? It seemed like people were really interested last time. Thank you for the low energy. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Come on, you should go. Let's hang out there, alright? I mean, I didn't know that there was a horticultural club. Like, what? Does she mean at the college? I'm bored. I need a book. Okay. What should I pick? You can't go wrong with a play. I wouldn't mind a book that included animals. A play? Oh, poopy. Okay, hang on. I have a play in here somewhere. A book that included animals. Stone Butch Blues. No. Macbeth. Oh, dear God. Macbeth? Titus Andronicus. Those are Romeo and Juliet. Oh, fuck's sake. Those are some heavy plays. The Essential Rumi? Yes, I do like the poems by Rumi, but that's not it. Richard II. Oh, holy shit. The poems of Emily Dickinson. Back high hugs. Hi Nyara. So I heard one of the kids forgot their backpack at school. Battle Royale. Oh god, not Battle Royale. Steelheart. All Systems Red. Born at the Earth's Core. Dragonology? It's technically animals. Dragonology is technically animals. Carmilla, lesbian vampire story. It is good, but that doesn't have animals in it. Yumi and the Nightmare Painter. Okay. You can't go wrong with a play. I won't mind a book that includes animals. Will You Love Me? The Devoir Family, A Slip of the Keyboard. Boundless Sea. Shit. Okay, it's either Romeo and Juliet. Or Macbeth. Jesus Christ. I cannot give this person Macbeth. Holy shit. Do you like Romeo and Juliet? Where are the dope animals? Oh, for fuck's sake. You really wanted, so I should have gone with the Dragonology book. Fuck. Drove back up to retrieve it. By the time I got to her classroom, was heading back, they were locking the gates and I had to exit through the office. Oh god, Nyara, I'm so sorry. It needs to be suitable for a 10-year-old. Also, I'd like to read more about the beautiful nature on planet Earth. It's for my little sister. Shit. A fish out of water? Um, where the sidewalk ends? That's not it. Oh, damn it. Okay, look. Fish out of water is the best I can do, okay? Unconventional, but a fish out of water is my favorite. So I got one wrong and one right. Oh gosh, Nyara, I'm sorry. Yeah, Rose said all she could hear was like, I totally had my backpack. And I was like, oh no, which kid was it? Hi, can I get a book? I just need another fantasy novel now. I normally prefer short and sweet books and I tend to read lesser known works. What is with everybody and niche books? It's like, I tend to read lesser known works. Is that so they can like brag about it? Like some kind of douche canoe? Be like, you probably, I read this book. Oh, what? You've never heard of it? Yeah, it's very niche. It's a very underground book. And I'm just like, please fuck off. I read, I read this before it was cool. And it's just like, okay. And then, uh, prefer short and sweet books, lesser known works, all systems read, The Murder Bot Diaries. Okay, At the Earth's Core. Uh, okay, Not Enough Dinosaurs. They got all the way through the kiss and drive pickup and the drive home, and only when I opened the door did she go, "What? Where's my backpack?" Oh, jeez. Oh no. I tend to read lesser known works. I don't know what to give them. Steelheart, The Reckoners, Battle Royale. Oh, Jesus. Uh, it's not bad, and the movie is good, but Battle Royale is kind of brutal. The same kid that tried to gaslight me into thinking she was turning 7 tomorrow instead of 6. Oh no. I guess, okay, it's 160 pages, so yes, it's fantasy. The fuck you want? Why? Why? Ay, loko ka. Bakit naman? Seriously, sabi nga wala na libro ko. Like, seriously, pick your own damn books. Holy shit. I was like, kid, you were born in 2020. It's not hard to figure out your age. Good lord. Well, this was a bust. I mean, I made some money, but holy crap, olies. Ugh. Children. Wait, these are for $10. I inherited from my grandparent. Okay. $10? $10. Okay. Oh, okay, not a bad haul. Alright. Today, weekly flea market. Maybe we should do the flea market too. Alright, where should we go? Where should we go? I don't know. Oh, right. I think she wanted me to go to the university or whatever. Mega Marché. I wonder if we unlock any other locations? Oh. I won't be able to get a bookshelf though. Tilda's getting hip surgery. She's getting her hip replaced. Alright, let's just go here. Okay, Bookston University. Now with more books. Okay, facts, classic. I want to say drama? Okay, drama, fantasy. Okay, classics. I have 69 classics. Nice. I mean, nothing. Okay, classics. Alright, what about... Okay, drama? Wait, was fantasy in there? Was fantasy in there at all? Oh, yes, it was. Okay, so fantasy. Is this real life? Is this fantasy? Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Classic, Fantasy, drama, facts. Facts. Okay, facts. Lots of facts. So no travel? Alright, let's put some drama out. Save the drama for your llama. Wait, that's not right. Save that drama for your llama? Drama llama? No. Again, that's not right. Well, shit. Okay, I feel like we should put some travel in here. And then some crime? Maybe some crime. Crime. I don't think we need kids' books. Or do we? Do we need kids' books? I don't know. Fine, I'll hedge my bets and put in 2 kids' books. Fine, we'll make it 3 crime thrillers. There. This is hard. Oh. Okay, so maybe we'll do the flea market too. Wait, I keep finding, like, people keep dropping their books on the ground. Who do all these books belong to? Hello? Saint Bookston, poet, thinker, visionary. That's it? Wait, was he a real person? Oh my god, there's another lost book. Who keeps losing their damn books? That's very irresponsible. Oh my god, there's a book in the bushes too. The shame. Ay, loko ka talaga. Bucket naman. Why are you leaving books in the bushes, children? Holy moly. Yes, what do you have today? Anything of literary value? No. I mean, nothing. I need some poetry in my life. I typically go for character-driven novels, and also I could go for a tragic story. Oh, fuck's sake. Why? Why do they always want a tragic story? Don't we have enough tragedy? The Ugly Duckling. Well, that's not it. Emily Dickinson? Inferno, North and South. Lysistrata. Jesus. Pride and Prejudice. The Fall of the House of Usher. That ain't it. The 7 Stages of Grieving. Oh boy. Confess. 12 Angry Men. The Perks of Being a Wallflower. Okay. Heartstopper. Oh boy. Les Miserables. For when you want to be fucking depressed. The Picture of Dorian Gray. Yep. That's actually pretty good. Actually, I watched this TV show. I feel like the first 3 seasons were good. Penny Dreadful with Ava Green, and I forget the actor that played Dorian Gray, but oh man, so good. And Billie Piper played a really good role in that too. Like, she was so freaking good. It was like the complete opposite of her as Rose in Doctor Who. And like, she gave such a freaking amazing performance. Like, her character was unhinged as fuck. And it was so good. Like, every scene with her, it was just like, holy shit. Yeah, her character was really fucking interesting. Yeah, she was really cool. She was amazing in Penny Dreadful. Right? And the way, I can't remember his name, the guy that played Dorian Gray, but the way they played off each other in every scene, it was like, holy shit. It was so good. Beloved, the Crucible, dear God. Character-driven novels, and I also could go for a tragic story. I don't know if I have like a tragic story for her. I mean, I thought maybe drama. The Crucible, dear God. Best I can do is the Poems of Emily Dickinson. Secret Diary of a Call Girl and the Calcium Kid, and I've been meaning to watch the Shakespeare retold Much Ado she was in. Oh yeah, I heard that was really good. Inferno, North and South, Lysistrata. She wants a tragic story. Poetry? Uh, Alice Adventures, that's not exactly. She was hero, oh my god, I love Tom Ellis. Tom Ellis was Claudio. Oh man, I watched every single season of Lucifer, and the series finale for Lucifer was so good it made me cry. Tom Ellis was amazing in Lucifer. I absolutely loved him. Like he was really freaking good, and the sarcastic quips that he had were so damn funny. Like holy shit. Okay, at the Earth's core, I don't know. The Fall of the House of Usher, Pride and Prejudice. All I can think of is poems of Emily Dickinson, but I don't know if that's right. She likes character-driven novels, and she likes tragic stories. Picture of Dorian Gray. I don't know if that's really like. I don't know if that's really a tragedy or poetry. But Sarah Parrish was Beatrice. Oh, nice. The Crucible. Oh, God. And the World Spins Away. Picture of Dorian Gray. Les Miserables. I mean, it's not exactly poetry, but it is tragic. Not a fun play or a catchy musical. Heartstopper. Perks of Being a Wallflower. 12 Angry Men. Confess. I'm scared. You know what? She says she wants poetry, so it might be wrong. Whatever. What did you say your academic background was? Oh my god. Yes, I thought so. You should sign up for my introductory course. Try again next time. Good day. You know what, lady? Okay, I'm gonna say it in Tagalog. Punyata ka ang putana mo. You're not better than everybody else just because you have a fucking brain, okay? Old gas knocked out of me, please? I don't think it works like that, Golden. I'm sorry. Like, God, seriously, a couple of these characters are kind of snooty as shit. Like, sorry I picked the wrong book for you, lady. You said poetry and tragic. So maybe I should have picked Les Miserables. I don't fucking know. And she's like, you should take my course. You're dumb. And I'm just like, so was your mother. Like, damn, mom, you can't just say that to people. Just like, I don't give a fuck. She started it. What? I packed a whole bunch of fact books. What fact book are they looking for that I don't have? Oh my god, they're killing me. How has it been going with the first years? Were you able to help them with their assigned reading? I have no idea. I know it's a lot more difficult to find these specific books in secondhand boxes. But so far I've heard a lot of grateful chatter about not having to spend 40 or 50 on each textbook. Okay. Oh, by the way, did you know that occasional watering might help to keep your plants happy? Thank you for the watering can? Here, I hope it's okay that I brought one for you. I thought it might be helpful. No, that's very nice. I'll check in again soon, okay? Bye! Bye, Anne. What do you recommend? I recommend not listening to that teacher lady. She's kind of an asshole. I'm looking for my new piece for my collection. Give me a fact book. Pop science is my pet peeve, though. Why does everybody hate pop science? A fact book. Will You Love Me? The Devoir family. A success story. Okay. CRPG book. Is that considered pop science? Women, Race, and Class. Richard, Sarah. Saving Danny. Nasty Nature, Horrible Science. Le Corbusier. Living conditions for the increasingly crowded cities of the 20th century. I mean, these are fact books, right? Pop science is my pet peeve, though.
All right, Richard Serra, women, race, and class. I really don't know what they're looking for. They say they want a fact book, but they don't like pop science, and I'm just like, okay. I'm afraid to give them this one. Guide to Computer Role Playing Games. I mean, it is a fact book. Women, Race, and Class. Richard Serra, Saving Danny, Nasty Nature. Um, look, I, okay, I'm gonna try this and see. Oh my, like, sometimes I don't understand them. Like, I don't always get it right. I try to get, I might have to use a guide for this. I don't know. Like, at least it doesn't punish you too harshly if you get it wrong, but like sometimes like their things are so vague. Give me a play, wouldn't mind if there was romance. What can you recommend for a collector like me? I do like a Midsummer Night's Dream. Let me see. And the world spins away. The Crucible, dear God. Picture of Dorian Gray, Heartstopper Volume 1, 12 Angry Men, that's not it. Oh boy, I don't flippin' know. Essential Roomie. You want to play? A play. Ugly Duckling. Poems of Emily Dickinson, Inferno, North and South, Lysistrata, Pride and Prejudice. Dear God, why? Okay. What the heck? The description. A delightfully devious play demonstrating the power of women in share protest through unconventional means. Will the booty be too strong to resist for Lysistrata and her friends? Or will they bring an end to the Peloponnesian War? It might be okay. Oh wow, excellent. How very theatrical. Okay, that one I got right for some reason. Dang. Alright, well, I tried my best. Oh man. Hello, lady. Yes, I'm very busy right now. Really? You're very busy right now? Sitting on a bench staring at people and judging them? I'm... Huh. It feels a little strange to come back here to such big changes. All of a sudden, Tilda's shop is closed and empty, and I missed that whole transition period, so now it's just... gone. I don't know, I feel bad that I couldn't be there for Tilda and help her pack up. You should know that bookshop was a really special place. I spent almost every day of summer vacation at Tilda's when I was a kid. Okay. Always looking for the fantasy books that would take me far away. It was my refuge whenever Dad and Nan were fighting again. And when we drive back home to Ryport at the end of the holidays, Tilda would always give me another book for the road that she picked out just for me. I'm so glad she's in mine and Nan's lives, and I hope she enjoys her well-earned retirement. By the way, good on you for carrying on the book business from Tilda. Mind if I have a look at your selection? Carrying on, I literally have a mobile bookshop. It's totally two different things, but I mean, I guess I get what she's saying. Well, what do you think, buddy? He's like, you know, good boy, buddy. Okay, so, alright. Yes, you are. You are the bestest boy in the world. Okay, so we'll just close up shop. The professor's a tough customer, though. Alright. Yep, sold 0 crime books. Okay, so today's the weekly flea market, but it's raining? Ugh, it's raining. Used book lot. Let's try these. These are self-improvement books, I guess? One of them's a fantasy book. Weird. Okay. Well, alright, so at the flea market... So we'll do the flea market, and then, okay, flea market... Fantasy, classic, fact, and travel. Alright. Wheel. Let's see. Classic... Okay, so we'll put some classics there. And then we'll put some fantasy here. Lots of fantasy. Okay. There's classic, fantasy, fact, and travel. Facts and travel. Alright. Okay, let's put the travel down here. Yours. Okay, let me put in the travel books. And then we'll add some crime thriller here. I guess we can add some drama. Some drama. Okay. Some drama. Oh, I'm missing a travel book slot. Okay. Alright, we'll see how we do this time. Okay, wait, oh right, Tilda's not around, right? Oh, or is she? Ah, what are you looking for? I'm looking for... Why does she not have the bookshelf that I want? Fine, I'll take it. Okay, that totally counts, right? Thanks, bye. You're welcome! Haha. Completed treasure hunt. Awesome. Awesome. Maybe I can find some furniture for the shop. I've been looking for the damn bookshelf, because Norel says there's a bookshelf you can get from the flea market, and it's like 400 something. I mean, granted, I bought some books from Tilda, but like, sheesh. Like, why is it so hard to find this bookshelf? It's very irritating. Like, I'm trying my best here, but it is not cooperating. Okay. I don't know what to pick. Okay, what's up, kid? I'm utterly obsessed with outer space sci-fi. Do you have anything like The Dispossessed? Yep, I already finished the last one. Okay, The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches. Nope, that's not space sci-fi. How to Stop Time. Okay, no. Life and Times of the Wicked Witch of the East. Yeah, that's Wicked the book. Battle Royale. Oh my god, that kid cannot read Battle Royale. Watership Down. All Systems Red. The Murder Bot Diaries? A Deepness in the Sky. Iron Widow. Barcode Tattoo. Maybe Murderbot Diaries? No, wait a minute. Space travel. Space sci-fi. A Deepness in the Sky. Oh, maybe this one. Woohoo! Consider my mind blown! Okay. That one had the space stuff. Okay, I don't know what travel book Klaus wanted that I didn't have. Okay. Oh, she did like that book. Okay. I wasn't sure. I don't know if we have... Okay, hang on. I don't know if we have 100 things yet. I'm trying to, like, make sure. Yeah, because right now I don't have... Okay. Oh, make sure to use this page if you're unsure what something does. Okay. When you're trying to create the most optimized shop, I'm trying. The thing is like, I don't see... Yes, okay. Alright, I don't see... Okay, I don't know. I'm trying to find it. Okay, wait.
help. Okay, we're at 90 of 100. That's what I couldn't figure out. I was trying to figure out how many people had seen the poster. Okay. So that's all I needed. Alright. Okay, dang. I don't know what books this kid wanted. Hey, nice to see you. Hey, Fern. I'm on the lookout for a new tabletop game, or old tabletop game to be precise. I found some gems here before, but you have to have some luck. Anyways, well, it was good to see you. Bye. Okay, bye. Okay, well. Hey, you. So still not much going on, huh? Oh gosh, I'm so bored. I love jogging, but there's only so many times you can see the same path. I beg of you, please distract me with a book. Okay. I need another read already. Bonus points, it was written by a woman. Also, I'm into coming of age stories. Red, white, and royal blue is one of my all-time favorites. Oh boy. Meridian? Milk and honey. Twisted love? I'm sorry, the description. Romance or something for everyone. This book is for the crowd who hear possessive asshole and her brother's best friend in swoon. Oh my god. That's the description? Holy shit. Okay, very secret society of regular wishes. How to stop time. Life and times of the wicked witch. Battle royale, no. Watership down, all systems red. Iron widow. She wants drama, but this might be okay. The barcode tattoo. I really don't know what to give her. Meridian, milk and honey. Twisted love. I don't know. Meridian. I don't think Meridian's it. Milk and honey. Maybe milk and honey? But it says sometimes they'll cross genres, so Watership down. Iron Widow book 1. I honestly don't know what red, white, and royal blue is. Okay, I'll try it, but I don't know. I don't think that one's written by a woman. Oh, sorry. I know I said I'll take anything, but I don't think Iron Widow interests me enough to help with the boredom. Sorry, I'm really grateful for your efforts, though. Yeah, sorry, I screwed that up. I should have gone with my other decision. Like, I'm sorry you're bored, but it's just like, if you think it's not, like, why can't, like, I understand they want recommendations sometimes, but also the other side of that is, why don't you browse? Hey, can you believe we still haven't heard back about any potential concert venues? I mean, it's on the city council to pay better attention to the culture scene in town, isn't it? So why should we have to do all the work ourselves? Of course, some of the council members simply don't like the look of our band. But this isn't just for us, right? I heard there's some teens at the lighthouse who'd love to put on a theater performance. Well, we'll see. Seems like someone might need a little push. Okay. Because I know when I'm in a bookstore or I'm in a library, like, I like to browse. I don't like to be bothered. If I'm looking for a particular book, then yeah, I'll ask for help. But most of the time, I know pretty much what I like to read. And I just want to, like, browse on my own. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Okay. A little help here? Yes? Wow, that's a new personal best. I'm looking for a new hobby, but don't give me one of those super heavy books. I'm a fan of books like the New Encyclopedia of British, European, and African Birds. Okay.
The Voyage for Madmen, Around the World in 80 Days, Wild Abandon, The Book of Tea. Do you like tea? My tiny atlas? The new encyclopedia of British, European, and African birds. Okay. The Travels of Marco Polo, Down Under. An entertaining educational travelogue exploring a sunburned country, also known as Australia. Wait, what? Wait. Let me ask the Australians in the room. Is Australia known as a sunburned country? Also known as Australia. Marvel about the country's people, history, landscape, flora, and fauna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I have never heard Australia described as, quote, a sunburned country. Like, what? What even? What are y'all trying to say? Like, what? Wow. Wow. Should I just give him the Encyclopedia of Birds? You want this book? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. The chaos in my brain wanted to see what would happen. Apparently, that's what would happen. Apparently, that's what happens. Well, okay, so... Jeez. I feel like I gotta redeem myself somehow. For this. I feel like somehow I have to redeem myself. I don't know. Alright, well... And I still don't have a bookshelf. Alright. Mint condition murder, sure to give goosebumps. Well, I am kind of running low, but they're $40? Contains some collector's editions. Wait, paperback goodies. Free. Free is always good. Let's do free. Okay. Alright. We'll do like a regular... I guess we could go to the lighthouse. Okay, mint condition murders, learn to read. These are so last year. Used book lot. Well, okay, let's get this one because it is on a discount. Okay. Alright, so I guess we can go to the lighthouse. Dang, this weather is bullshit. Okay, do we have any... Alright, okay, I have to take a stretch break. Sorry, y'all. I don't have any more sneezes. We have an ad coming up. I think the timer's cattywampus. So we'll take a really quick stretch break, and then we'll play one more day, and then we're gonna call it. All right. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Ads should be over. Oh my goodness. Okay, so wait, where were we going? Right. We were gonna go to the lighthouse. Okay, so for the lighthouse. Okay, so it's basically crime, drama, fantasy. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Okay, crime. So we'll put some crime thrillers up here. Probably. Okay, and then we can put some fantasy here. Yes. Okay, and then we have drama. So much drama. Okay, so we'll put the drama books here. And then maybe we can add some fact books here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And have some travel books. Yeah, and I think I'm just gonna leave that like the oh right, classic. Wait, was classic one of the other things? No. Huh, weird. Well, we're gonna put some classic books in there anyway. Alright. Okay, let's do like 4, and then I'll just like keep, we'll keep like 2 extra. Well, actually, you know what? Let's do like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll put some kids' books over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just kind of like mix and match. Alright. Sheesh, the weather is kind of crap. Alright. Alright. Oh man, I don't know if we're gonna get any customers in this weather. It's kind of grim. It's like heavy downpour kind of weather. So I guess the island gets, I guess this place gets a lot of rain in the autumn. Alright, well. At least we're getting some customers. That's kind of nice. Wait, is our dog okay? Is he okay in this rain? You want to play? Catch. Nom 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 nom. Completed calling all fans. Need a quick read? So my absolute favorite holiday is coming up, and I have to warn you. If you don't want to hear about it, I don't think we can be friends. Is it Halloween? Just kidding, but I really can't wait for Fall Fear Fest, and it's coming up at the end of the month. Okay, so Halloween. If you hadn't guessed, I'm a fan of the aesthetic, and it's cool to see how creative people get with their creepy decorations. I'm extra excited because my friends and I joined the Fear Fest committee this year, so we'll be the judges of everyone's taste. Okay? You're going to need to step up your game if you want to win Best Decorated. Come to the Lighthouse before the 28th for feedback on your decor. The committee meets there every day. Can your bookshop strike fear into the heart of your visitors at Fall Fear Fest? With a scary setup? Oh, okay. Alright, next time I see you, your shop better be in tip-top shape to ward off evil spirits. Bye! Why do you assume the spirits are all evil? Like, come on now. I can only commit to something with less than 200 pages. However, I prefer a story without a plot twist. Wait, okay. Something with less than 200 pages. I prefer a story without a plot twist. Okay. Macbeth. Oh boy. Something less than 200 pages. Waiting for Godot. Okay. Our town. Intermezzo. Fun home. I'm not sure. Sense and Sensibility, Great Expectations. Oh boy. Henry the Sixth part of Camilla. Okay, that's okay. Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. Well, it doesn't have a plot twist. The Ugly Duckling, say cheese and die. Goosebumps, Small Spaces. Prefer a story without a plot twist. Alice in Wonderland? Well, I didn't think much of the cover, but finally something short and sweet to read. Okay, well, that worked out. I mean, it's short and sweet, and it doesn't have a plot twist. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah. Okay. I'm stuck on my research. Why? Okay. What's up? I'd like to read more about the beautiful nature on planet Earth. However, I usually try to avoid pretentious books. The fuck? A Voyage for Madman, Around the World in 80 Days, Wild Abandon, The Book of Tea. Okay. Frequently asked questions about the universe. Professor and our cartoonist teamed up to try to explain the answers to the most frequently asked questions. Okay. Hawaii story about Hawaii's queen. Oh, yes. Queen Likokalani. Yeah, the last queen of Hawaii. That's not really nature, though. Tales of Norse mythology. Spirals in time. Okay. Helen Scales has the perfect name for a marine biologist and wrote the perfect book for all of us who are fascinated by members of the phylum Mollusca. Explore the history of these curious sea creatures with shells. I think this is nature? Will this work? Amazing! I just love Mother Nature! Glad you like it. Okay, phew. That worked out. Alright. Wait, are these the goth people? They look kind of goth. Where's all the cool books? Okay. Okay, so like I usually like books with plot twists. I wouldn't mind something niche. Books with plot twists. Curious Incident of the Dog in the Nighttime. There's a Ghost in This House. Red Dragon Hannibal Lecter series. Oh boy. Witchcraft for Wayward Girls. Jake, no. Go to bed. Go to bed, buddy. Go on. Go to bed. Now. Sorry, 1 second. Go to bed. Good boy. Alright. 5 survive. Okay. I don't know if that's niche. Green Glass House, All Your Twisted Secrets, Is to Die, Pet Cemetery. Oh, First to Die. Wow. That's not really niche though. James Patterson is pretty popular. Okay. All Your Twisted Secrets. I guess I could try this one. I did not see that coming or whatever. Okay, glad you like it. Cool. No, seriously, can we talk to them? No? Okay, thank you. See ya. Wait, is this them? I ordered the 56 pumpkins, 23 skeletons, 14 spiders. What else? Oh, don't forget. Okay. We need 300 candles. What the? 300 candles? Seriously? I thought there were like a bunch of theater kids here, but I haven't run into them yet. It's kind of weird. Alright, well, we got what we came for. And looks like Klaus's poster is a hit. So, yeah. Bookseller continues to sell books. Yes. Support your local small town paper. Okay, so we'll get this next time we play. Yeah, Tuesday night stream, we are gonna be playing some, more Dragon Age. Yeah, we'll do Veilguard, and then I think we'll do Erebon on Wednesday. And Baldur's Gate on Thursday. Yeah, but thank you so much for hanging out with me, y'all. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Let me see who's on, and we will go say hello. We could go say hi to our friends Nozo and Ed. I think they're playing some Final Fantasy X. Or we could go say hi to Obst. He's playing some Tomodachi Life. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the raise, thank you for the follows. So these are the socials if you wanna, that's where you can find me. You can follow me on there, if you want. There's a YouTube channel as well. If you missed a stream, you can catch up on the past VODs there. Let me see. You know what? We haven't said hello to Obst in a while. Let's go say hi to Obst. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Obst is really nice. He plays a lot of Nintendo games. Some retro, lots of Animal Crossing. Right now he is playing Tomodachi Life. Yeah, so if you're not subbed, you can copy and paste this raid message. And if you are subbed, you can copy and paste the sub raid message, which will do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to raid and lurk because I am mundo tired. I am mundo tired. Yeah, but Obst is really, really sweet. Been my friend for a while now. Yeah, and like I said, plays Nintendo games. Lots of Nintendo games. Retro Nintendo games. So this is where we're going in case Twitch leaves you behind. Yeah, but he's playing Tomodachi Life, and then I'll see y'all later for Tuesday night stream. We're gonna play more of our Lucanus romance playthrough for Dragon Age Veilguard. But I love y'all. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Yeah, please remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. We're gonna raid Obst. I'll see y'all later for Tuesday night stream. Until next time, bye everyone.